Vita fugit solus sum in umbris lacrimose, flamma doloris me ardet, et mors vocat me ad se.
Fatum inexorabile,
Fatum inexorabile,
et corda franguntur in tenebri. Lacrimosa obscura, et celum plorat cum me. Umbrae cadunt et venti ululant, ploramus, ploramus, miserere nobis. Audite voces mea in tenebris egorre.
And we're live.
We're live. Hey, Wyatt. Hey, Inspired. Hey, Sarah. Hey, Koro. Hey, Demo. How you doing? And on the kick side, hey, Mice. Hey, Tact. Hey, Journeyman. Hey, John. And on Twitch, hey, Wyatt. Hey, Mike. How y'all doing?
How's everyone doing today? And hi, Drake. How you doing?
Hey, Drake. How you doing?
So, hi, Daw. How you doing? So today, I'm gonna say this right away. Maybe we should have a pinned comment today. Zero, absolutely zero political discussions today. Whoever does it is gonna be either banned or timed out. I think this is the last thing people need today, at least in this community. It's definitely something I don't need today. Hi, Rob. How you doing? Hi, Hitagata. How you doing? Hi, Rhythm. How you doing? Did you say hi to Kuro?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Hey, Rhythm. How you doing? Hey, Rob. Hey, Hitogata.
I got affiliated today. I just have to fill out the tax form thing, even though I don't pay. Hell yeah! Congrats, Drake. That's a huge milestone. Big congrats.
Yeah. Congratulations, brother.
But today we're gonna be talking a lot about gaming, like a lot. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 gaming videos prepped. Hi, Sadan. How are you doing? Oh, you're sad. It's okay. We have a lot of gaming stuff here. Hi, Jason. How you, Jason Ray? How you doing? Hi, Moose.
Jason.
How
Hey,
you
Moose.
doing? Hi, Sarah. How you doing? Can still talk about World of Warcraft. Ban him.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
We
Fucking
can still
ban
talk about
him.
World of Warcraft.
No, I'm not listening to the super chat. You cannot make me listen to it. If you do that again, I'm gonna just take off the headset. Hi, Araya. How you doing? I'm playing Psychonaut 2. Never played any of them. Also, yeah. By the way, Jason, I guess thanks for the super chat.
Stop
Yeah.
right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Do you have a favorite Digimon, Lifu Zen? I don't remember Digimon anymore.
Why is Jason getting a food tsundere treat today?
I don't know. Hey, Ivan.
But how are you doing, Jason? Hi, DBZ.
Hey, DBZ.
And thank you
Hey,
so
Matt.
much for the biddy, Drake. And hi, Matt. How are you doing? And hi, Ivan. How are you doing? Guess what? It's still hot. The only hotness in here is Zen's ass. Hi,
Woo! Oh yeah, brother! Wow! Moose says,
Woo!
Moose, Moose feels like he's on the verge of a nervous breakdown from work and all kinds of other things.
Oh,
Truck through it, guys. You guys have to truck through it and remind yourself that you're only human.
so I'm gonna try to make sure to make you guys laugh today. I gotcha.
Hey, Griever.
Hi, Griever. How you doing? So today I'm gonna amp out the clown. I'm gonna amp up the motherfucking clown thing higher.
Hell yeah, let's do it. Hope you guys are gonna feel a bit better after our stream. Remember, we love y'all. Well, Leafy won't say it, but I will.
I hate them. and the first thing I'm gonna start with, I'm not gonna even pull up. Okay, listen. Are you guys listening?
Yeah.
We all saw the Digimon trailer, right? Right?
Yeah.
Apparently, the extreme anti-Vogue are saying that it's a Vogue game. That it's DEI trash. Can anyone tell me why people think that? Because again, reminder, both the Vogue and the anti-Vogue hate Digimon. Can you guys guess why they got put under DEI?
I do not know.
No guesses? And hi, Suzu, how you doing?
I got no guesses. I'm sorry, no.
And Griever, Borderlands is tomorrow, not today.
Yeah, it's tomorrow.
I had a girl in it. It had a girl in it. Close, but not a cookie.
No cookie for you.
You can play as a woman. Not like I said. Remember every single topic we have covered when it came to DEI, and then dumbify it. Was she ugly? No. That's not the problem. Move it on the wrong way? No, that's not the. Oh, okay. Because when you make the character, instead of male and female, it says body type 1 and 2.
Cooked.
Apparently, you should not buy the game because of that.
Kind of weird.
Yeah. No, it's weird. There's no pronouns. No. There's no pronouns. Oh. That's my reaction to. Listen. I'm the first person who was not the first person. I'm sorry. Bad phrasing. But I will say, I was riding the anti-DEI pony so hard, and I still stand by everything I said. Digimon is not one of it. I'm just gonna say it. It ain't. Brother, it
Isn't
ain't.
isn't that just a standard Eastern setting types though?
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know.
And hi, Kara. How you doing? Hi, Inspired. How you doing?
Like at the end of the day, right? Is that really the hill you want to die on?
I
When it
definitely
comes
am
to
not. They did that before. Like few months ago, they did that before. It was another Japanese release, which they were saying boycotted because it has body type A and B. They did the same thing with Power World too. Boycott Power World because Power World is DEI because of body type.
yo, Power got nothing in this fight, bro. Calm the hell down. Like if it's a good game, guys. If it's a good game, it's a good game. Like at that point, you're just nitpicking. There's no patterns. There's no pattern recognition. Like stop drinking the Kool-Aid, guys, please.
It's too much. It's absolutely too much. Like, look, I love riding the dick of laughing at DEI, but this is a nothing burger. This is absolutely a nothing burger.
Sorry, guys, but Digimon games are usually bangers. It's just that they're very expensive.
DG they them? No. DGZ them.
Get me out.
Even if games have the body type A or B, I will still buy the game as long if it's good. Like I said, it's a pretty heavy standard outside of North America, having body type and not female and male. Hi Ancient,
Journeyman,
how you doing?
hey Ancient, how you doing? Journeyman says that's just international standards to avoid headaches, though. Yeah, no, it's a smart move. I listen from a business point of view, right? Having that body type 1, body type 2, or A or B, it just avoids a lot of headaches because they don't want people being like, oh, they're being phobic, such and
Mm.
such. It's like, come on, man, we don't care.
I think both sides go way too far. Yeah, I've been saying this for a very long time. Guys, do not click subscribe on the freaking cult shit. Just don't. Just please don't. Both sides have their own extremes. Just understand, apply normal logic, normal human logic to what is shit and what is not shit. Hi
Yeah.
Red Cloud, how you doing? Hi Pink,
Alright,
how
Cloud.
you doing?
Ben says if it's foreign, A, B, or 1, 2 is fine. But Western culture that do, it is a red flag.
Usually it is. Usually it is.
Yeah.
But there are exceptions with indie games in the West because they are just trying to replicate the Eastern style.
Yeah.
So this is where it comes into you kind of need to have like years of like playing games and not just like Western games, like in general games, right? To know what the difference is. I feel like people who make it like a big hoopla out of it, I think they are the ones telling on themselves that they don't actually play.
Yeah. Hey, Grub, how you doing?
How you doing, Grub? Hi, Misuda. How you doing?
Yeah, how you doing? Moose says, I honestly think the extremes of both sides of the DEI BS argument
Mm-hmm.
perform psyops for the opposition to try to make the other side look bad.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Oh yeah, I 100% agree with that.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree with that. Yeah. I like Big Hero and I cannot lie. You guys like my stream title today? I like big games and I cannot lie. You other gamers can deny.
Drake says, by the way, I saw your latest video on the Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Do you think you would play the first one because that game has jiggle physics and actually shows the difference between gender characters?
Okay, so for me, the gender thing is a nothing burger. Not a nothing burger. Like, I'm not gonna play a game just because there's a difference between genders, and I'm not gonna play a game just because it has jiggle physics. What I went down a rabbit hole due to the comments I got on the Bloodline video. And hi Tin, how you doing?
What's up, Tin?
So what piqued my interest, and I might make a big video on it after the procedure. I might. Bloodline is very intricate, right? But for some reason, the game itself, it gives you that illusion of huge differences, but it's the actually that it doesn't really get implemented into the game. Like for example, specific vampires can only have can only have specific blood, or they throw up. It's very intricate. But why was it lost in translation when it was made into a game? Because if you would have put all that stuff into a game, that would have been a fucking banger of a game. So diving more into Bloodlines off stream made me a little confused.
Hey Sniffly, hey Cosmic.
Hi, High Ground.
Hi High Ground, how you doing? Cosmic says the fact that Borderlands 4 comes out soon and nobody cares about it should speak for itself.
No, people care about it.
Oh,
we
yeah,
literally we talked about it already, and we have a scheduled video tomorrow on it. And after the video, we have Borderlands 4 stream. So the number one discussion in Borderlands 4 right now is how people actually set aside the differences and arguments about the EULA and the wokeness in the dialogue to genuinely say the same shit I've been saying since I saw the trailer on Monday. What the
Yeah.
fuck are they doing with the lore? People right now, the hot topic is Vex. How she became a siren and stuff like that.
right.
To a point where people literally stop talking about the EULA. That's how annoyed people are with that character. That's crazy.
Rob says, I think Lifu brought up a good point. A lot of times these are self-reports that they are not real gamers. I agree with that.
Yeah. Number one on Steam sales. What, Borderlands? Ain't no way. Oh no.
Girl says, I mean, a lot of game adaptation of TTRPG are dumbed down, streamlined. It's similar to Baldur's Gate 3. Bro, what? Baldur's Gate 3 will freaking rough you up like a normal D&D game. I don't know what you're I don't know what game you're playing. I don't know if you're playing it on easy.
Baldur's
but-
Gate 3 is a horrible comparison to Bloodline.
No,
Horrible.
TTR.
Oh, okay. No,
Just TTRPG
but
in general.
We were talking about Bloodline, and he brought up Borderlands 3. Hi, Stuzy, how you doing?
Baldur's Gate 3.
And hi, Dumbledore, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
She was always a siren, ended up woke under stress. It's so stupid.
What we saw? Wait, okay. So we saw 3 sirens.
Mm.
One died, and that bitch in Borderlands 3 got it. So there's back to 3, and then Vex is the 4th one.
Mm.
There's like 2 more, and they're all drawn towards Pandora.
Mm. Wait, I always wanted to carrying tantrum my way to being a siren. Now I know it's possible. Sorry, that just made me laugh.
I mean, my plum.
I love lore in video games, but the problem with sequels is that new devs come in who butcher the lore or was disrespected. Okay, that problem stems from them thinking that they know better. That is the number one problem. If you look at any interview they have given, would it be the Witcher series? I'm talking about both games and TV show. Would it be the Halo series? Take any series. Every interview you look of what they're saying, they say the same thing. I wanted to bring out the best potential it could be. I wanted to make it better. I wanted to make it speak up for people. They have like these delusions in their heads, like They're like freaking Shakespeare's of changing long established franchises.
That's not how it works.
Oh, every time it flops, yeah. Hi, Silent. How are you doing? Game companies don't care about lore in video games. So as long as it makes money, yeah, and the most beautiful part is it's not making them money. Wheel of Time series. Remind me of a 16 times the paragraphics thing. Baldur's Gate 3 did the adaptation well. However, it did happen. There's a certain thing you can do in normal D&D. No. Okay, so with Baldur's Gate, it's different because they give an interview saying that they are not fully going after D&D. There's a difference. One company is gonna say is they're gonna do it better. Another company is saying they're doing their own thing.
Yep.
It's different. Hi, Billy. How are you doing? As someone who didn't play Borderlands, I totally understand everything everyone is saying.
Bloodlines did not. First Vampire did keep the feel of TTRPG. Vampires 2 didn't even want to be RPG. It's still an RPG. You're just playing it like a action RPG adventure.
Zen and Lifu, who do you mean in both Borderlands 2 and 3?
Borderlands 2, I played Krieg and
Your face just went like, hmm?
Gunzerker. And 3, I played the Siren.
Siren.
I forgot her name. Yeah, I forgot her name. She was the one that punches things. She literally punched things. I was like, "Hey, yo, bet."
Wait. When do you take a class like that?
Punching?
Yeah.
Always. What the hell are you talking about? Remember, who did it? I played Monk a lot. In any RPG game, I either play Monk,
Uh-huh.
a tank,
Uh-huh.
or Spearman. That's my three. That's my three archetypes.
That's your 3 archetypes?
Yeah. Like a bruiser type thing, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
What's his name? The big guy?
What game?
Borderlands 2, the big guy that can dual wield a pistol whip you.
Gunzerker.
I just wanted to feel like a big zaddy.
Yo, I don't know what happened to him after Borderlands 2. Does anyone
know.
remember? Because I know, they did Maya dirty with Borderlands 3.
What did they do?
They killed her off
Oh,
because of the bitch Ava. The fucking little shit that she was mentoring to become the next siren under Maya.
Mm.
Yeah, they killed her off. And Krieg, the psycho slash normal dude turned psycho, but he still contain his sentience. He basically is Deadpool.
Okay.
So he has the good side, which is the real him, and then the psycho side, which is the psycho.
Hi Oakview, how are you doing? And Matt is saying he is in DOC in the third one. He's in the DOC.
His name was Salvador. Yeah.
You know what the sad part is? I have all the DOCs for Borderlands 3. Every single DOC.
It's cheap. We should really go back to Borderlands 3.
Bro.
I don't.
Bro. It's cheap, but at the same time, I still got it for free. I have it. Okay, so I have it for free with all the DLCs on Epic, and I have it. I got it for free with all the DLCs on Steam too. I got 2 copies with all the DLCs.
Yeah. You should watch the Krieg trailer. It's very iconic for Borderlands 2.
Fine.
Zero Ninja Sniper. If you're playing him like a ninja or a sniper, you're doing it wrong. You're playing him completely wrong. That dude does big damage if you build him right.
And hi, Riku. How are you doing?
Hey Riku, what's up?
I feel like you would have played Borderlands 4 without gifting. No, I
Gifting.
actually wouldn't have.
I would have if it's on like 3 years down the line when it's like $5.
I can genuinely say I would not have. I was actually planning to completely sit it out. Which reminds me, we definitely should. Oh shit. Oh my god. We should definitely first check if it's gonna run on your PC before purchasing the second copy. We'll have to check.
Yeah, so we will have to, I guess, log me out on my Epic and log into yours on my PC.
Talking about 4.
Yeah,
No. We have a shared library.
it's not on Steam.
It is.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, then we do that.
Yeah. When I purchase it, just download it. If it runs fine, you don't need to re-download it. You can just purchase it.
Fair.
Yeah. I own Borderlands 3 but haven't played it yet. Just as I said earlier, just keep in mind that with every single Borderlands game now, the EULA applies to all of them, not just to the 4th one. So keep that in mind. LOL, that was what I said at the start of the stream. Jason.
Hey Protag, how you doing, man? I kind of stopped caring about Borderlands after they got rid of the original voice actor for Claptrap.
They removed Claptrap in the 4th one, right?
I don't know. You run mods on Borderlands 2? No.
We suck with mods. Like I cannot figure out mods. I don't know. I think I'm too stupid.
I think Borderlands 4 won't be as good. Yeah,
It won't be. It won't
it
be.
won't be as good. I just want to know how the gun, like, I don't care about the story at this point. Like, just play for the guns and the builds.
Yeah, it is number 1 on Steam. Really? Wait, are you sure? Hold on. I'm pretty sure it's still Silk Song with sales number 1.
It should be Silk Song for a while.
Yeah, there's no way Borderlands is number 1 right now. How do I check it?
Was Claptrap always annoying? Yes.
Top sell. It is top selling Borderlands 4.
Okay. I mean, it was gonna happen, right?
So
Like, yeah, a lot of people love Borderlands series, not because of the story. Well, some mostly for the story, I'm sure, but the majority of them they play for the gunplay and the builds. They just want to see big ass numbers.
give me a second, guys. I'll pull out the screenshots for all of you.
Claptrap VA left after pre-sequel. Oh no.
Oh my god. I cannot drop screenshot in my Streamlabs because yeah.
Okay.
Streamlabs is actual donkey ass now.
Can you share?
Doing that 1 second.
Okay.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Lifu doubts me. It hurts.
La 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 la. No, I'm
La la
not
la la
hearing
la la
it.
la la
I'm
la
not
la.
hearing it. No. La 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 la. Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Did you watch the Borderlands movie? No, we did not.
No, and I refuse to watch it. But yeah, no, it's number 1 in sales right now. Top seller.
Damn, people really bought paid $70 for that shit.
They have a new VA for Claptrap. I thought they killed off Claptrap. Like,
No.
I'm gonna be honest, they're hiding him so hard that I thought they killed him off.
Nah, they That's the only reason why people. Claptrap is basically the one carrying the game now.
I only speak truth-ish. You only speak bullshit.
Zen's Zen's favorite movie, Interstellar.
So random.
I don't know.
That's so random. I
Also, hey,
want my
Billy.
tail back. My tail is floofy today. I freshly washed and brushed my tail.
They hiding Claptrap because of Jack Black. I have no idea.
I have no idea. Okay, Zen wanted me to play the trailer.
Oh, this is peak.
Yeah, go on.
It's that time again, faithful adventurers. A new Vault Hunter has appeared on Pandora.
Rip the flash!
That's right. It's Creed.
Yo, he stole my thing.
Wait. This is the gameplay trailer. You want to look at the other one?
No,
Right
no,
there,
no. But I wanted to say he stole my thing. I have evidence of it. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I
Like,
have
what? 13 years ago?
Yes. I have evidence of it. He stole my thing. Well, you see. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Wait, that's the wrong one. The bags under my eyes are bigger too. See? Normal. Sleepy.
Pick your hero or villain.
Wait.
I'm not judging.
He stole my thing. Hi, show me. How you doing?
Hey, show me what's out.
Checks out. Shut up. He stole my thing.
What's up? What's up?
Plus, yeah. Fun. Beautiful. Well, you see, if you would actually love Borderlands, you wouldn't. I think that's like the best Randy impersonation.
Yeah,
Okay, which trailer do you want me to play? This one?
that one. Yes. Peggy 18. Oh, that's not.
Bro!
No. I thought it would say Peggy 18, but it's not. Okay, let's go.
People was first source, trust me. Exactly, trust me, bro.
Trust me, bro.
I don't know the dead man. Probably didn't deserve what he got. Doesn't make him special, though. All kinds of people die out here. The innocent.
You know, I'm like really jealous of guys for being able to make that voice.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, I have to relax my throat. Yeah.
No.
No, my voice is
No.
still too high.
No, it's not high. Your voice is really soft.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, like if I tried. Wait, what did he say? Let me try it. Let me try it.
I don't know the dead man.
Oh no, the dead man.
I don't know the dead man. I don't know the dead man.
I'm a little jealous of guys for being able to make this.
Probably didn't deserve what he got. Doesn't make him special, though. All kinds of people die out here. The innocent.
Yup. That's like the deepest my voice can go.
Yup.
And the not so innocent. If I'm lucky, he hasn't noticed me yet. I want to warn him. I want to tell him to run, to hide, to get out of sight so I won't have to kill him. That's what I want to say. What actually comes out of my mouth is...
I think maybe if Zen gets tired, voice. No. Zen's voice doesn't do this. His voice is too smooth.
Thank you.
I have the shiniest meat bicycle!
Oh no.
Close enough. This is me.
I'm ready for a spine tingler.
Yeah, great. Hey, remember back when we were sane?
She can taste the bloody hatred.
Why is it me tweaking out though?
Yo, that's me. That's me.
Time, bro, every time I pull up like my VODs of playing games, it's like me tweaking the hell out. Like, kill her, I'm gonna chase her down.
Rob T says, I'm Oh, what? Okay, YouTube just fucking crashed on me. Hold on. Okay, I'm self-conscious about my voice. I have a very deep voice. Ooh.
Why be self-conscious?
Nice.
Flaunt it.
Yeah.
Guess not. Still can't hear me, can you? Little voice in your head trying to remind you of a time when we could go hours, days even, without screaming about our desire to ride bicycles made of meat. I don't even remember.
Damn.
Oh god, she's armed with a Molly-1 SMG. She's a vault hunter. She's a siren warrior who could kill me with her brain.
What the hell? Is that a psycho?
She's the most beautiful woman I've ever seen.
This feels like an anime. It's like a slice of life romance anime.
Tell her she's as gorgeous as 1,000 sunsets.
Yup.
Tell her you need her help. Tell her to rescue you and care for you. And whatever you do, do not scream the word poop at the top of your lung.
Bro, why is he such a mood?
I'm the conductor of the poop train.
No, he's such a mood. What the hell?
It's over, idiot. You're gonna die here and now, and the last words out of your mouth will have been poop train. Oh, great. Now the rats are arriving. Turn around, Siren. Damn it, turn around or you're dead. Tell her to look back, now.
Strip the flesh.
No, listen to me.
Salt the wound.
Yeah, great. We'll salt all the wounds later. But right now, if you don't listen to me, she's gonna die, and it's gonna be your fault.
Turn around, pretty lady.
Damn. He did it.
He did it.
I'm gonna put my pain into your soul!
Face.
East.
Now tell her thank you. Tell her that because of her, we might actually one day be...
Why is this like a you and me but reverse? Zen acts like a siren, and I act like this mofo.
able to act like a normal person again.
I powdered my cockatiel for the ribcage slaughter.
this, oh, this is killing me.
Huh. Close enough.
This is literally Zen but reverse.
Yo,
Oh
I'm
my God.
telling you, when this trailer dropped, a lot of people actually, I think it spiked in sales.
Understandable.
He's a very beloved character. They did him and that girl dirty.
Hmm. Well, apparently they didn't want money anymore.
Yeah.
Hmm. That was so wholesome. Yeah.
That Krieg Riz for the win. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Lifu Riz like that.
Is this how Zen and Lifu met? This is how me and Zen still act, but like I said, reverse. In the scenario, Zen is the siren, and I'm the Krieg. I have like a lot of intrusive monologues and shit I say. Which one? Okay, well, I'm closing this one. I wanted to check out some videos.
Yeah.
Yeah. But first, I'm gonna show you guys this one. I really wanted to show this one.
Alright.
Putting my little sister on the mic in Celestial Lobbies, Marvel Rivals.
Oh no.
The menace.
I don't know about those hills.
Alright, bro. Whoever's little kid of this shit, bro. Don't have talking shit to me, bro.
You said, guys, stop arguing.
I'm already loving it, and we're just seconds into this. Hi, Vinny. How you doing? Hi, Jack. How you doing?
How y'all doing?
What's up?
Hola.
Say, ¿cómo estás or something?
Okay.
¿Cómo estás?
I'm doing alright.
Let's go with Loki.
Fair enough. You're like 3. What are you doing on here?
I'm 7 years old. What do you mean?
Y'all Loki.
Why not?
Man, everyone else. Like Emma counters Bucky.
Oh, never mind. Like I was playing.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that is very rude.
I wasn't even looking.
Sir, it's good to see another girl.
Aww. Do you like Emma Frost?
Yeah.
Must be like
I can feel the fakeness through the screen.
Yeah.
an impression.
Yeah.
There's no way an actual 7-year-old can play. Like I'm just working through the logistics.
Yo, he's coping. Maybe
Yeah,
the
yeah.
7-year-old's better than him. Hey, listen, yo, those young kids' reactions are built different.
No. His ego is literally breaking in real time.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Why does it feel like a flat lobby?
Yeah, kinda.
Oh, that was.
Good job, guys.
Good job to you, too.
Oh no!
No, he fat fingered.
Not like this.
Free, what's your favorite character? So you just gonna ignore me?
Who? Me?
Yeah, she's talking to you. Wow.
Oh shit, my favorite. What?
Your
What
favorite
did you
character?
say, Emma? Probably Chloe or Invis. What about you?
Basic. No
I'm
kidding.
just the shark.
Shut up!
Wait, Jeff too. Basic.
I hate you so much right now.
Tell her.
Mine is just the shark.
Aww, yeah, he's cute.
I'm
No,
gonna
they lost
switch
that one.
to Thor.
They lost.
No. Well, no, they won.
GG's, I'm finna eat my Takis and drink my boba. Do anybody got a mic? You shut
Wow.
up. That's why you broke in the first place.
Oh. Yo, wait.
Who says that? Hit puberty before you turn your mic on.
I haven't hit puberty and I still have more money than you. Do that video. I sell eliminated candy. What do you do in your life? I got my own channel too and it's monetized.
Stop arguing with the boy in heel.
Stop arguing with the boy in heel.
How is everyone doing?
Yo. Rock on, freaky bro.
Guys, turn on your mics. We need to communicate.
Oh, we got clapped.
We told about 2 niggas. How about you come back
Come
here?
on.
I turned around for you. Absolutely turned around
Heels
for you.
like we didn't get no one, bro. Like, shut that shit up,
Absolutely turned around for you.
Shut that shit up, bro. Alright, well, we're bucket dance.
Guys, stop arguing.
You shut that shit up too.
I know.
Yo, he's swinging for everyone. This guy's crashing out.
You ain't talking with your book ass.
Like, bro, look at this. Nobody's turning around. Like, BP's just fucking terrorizing us, bro. Like, what do you want us to do against that? Nice, bro. W team though. I got you, W team though.
This console?
Yeah, it's a console. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know about those hills.
Alright, bro. Whoever's looking at this shit, bro. Don't have talking shit to me, bro.
Yeah, let's switch, man. Who's healing? Cause it's not working out. Let me heal.
Alright, go heal. Cause you clearly can't do that.
Let me show y'all something, son.
I gotta heal my
Zero's all across the board.
Yo, that's
I might as well just
crazy.
turn off my monitor, bro.
I think ain't doing
Not a
shit.
single kill.
Nobody is. Yeah, exactly. Nobody got a single kill, young man, young woman, whoever that is. I just know it's a baby. No disrespect, you know what I'm
No one
saying?
actually got a kill.
Damn.
He started getting personal.
It was a little ass kid, bro. Shitty ass little
It was not no little kid. That nigga was trolling, bro.
That is a little ass kid.
Indeed, trolling, bro. There ain't no way that's a little kid.
Y'all is fuck.
I need to queue off forever. Don't get back on this game.
Queue up after this.
Don't get on
Avoid me
this
and queue
game
up after
no
this,
more.
please.
Like, with your fucking
The
video.
whole team melted down. Finally, a real game lobby.
ass.
Queue up after this.
The console stuff.
This nigga is 0 and 13, so I'm talking
So
about.
the COD lobbies are alive. They're just on console still.
Yeah, it's just on consoles, guys. You guys, if you guys want to play real game against real gamers, quote unquote real gamers, you got to play on console. Apparently,
So is it that older PC gamers became snowflakes?
I think so.
Some queue up after this.
Cause I'm
Nigga,
getting
don't take a
told by
nap.
2 niggas, obviously.
Yo,
Shut your
fucking
dumb
steak
up.
ass.
Alright,
Go take a nap.
Queue up after this.
Go take a nap in the shower with your garbage
Queue up
ass,
after this.
nigga. You suck.
Queue up after this.
They crashed out. Oh, wait, there's a Grandmaster one too. Wait, there's another one. There's another one right there. Yo, wait, this is actually really good. I like that.
Was it though? It was okay. It was okay.
Okay. Wait, older gamers are snowflakes? Apparently.
Apparently, no. I'm not talking about older gamers. I'm talking about the new players on PC.
Oh yeah. No.
Haven't you seen the constant meltdowns on Twitter? Like, Twitch streamers posting clips of them getting roasted in a game, and they start melting down.
Yeah.
Okay, let's check this one out.
I'm a little scared of this one.
Sims TikTok is disturbing. LOL.
So TikTok is kind of weird. What in the devil's spawn?
Bro.
And by that I
What is
mean it's
happening?
extremely weird. So today, let's hop on the Cringe Express and explore
So is Sims Talk same level of disturbing as Book Talk or Water Talk?
Probably.
the world of Sims Talk. But first, a quick word from our sponsor, Instant Gaming. On Instant Gaming, you can shop for PC and
Never
console
heard of
games
it.
and save a lot of money in the process. They've got a huge library to peruse and incredible discounts on both new and upcoming games.
Is that
as
the
well
new
as
Humble Bundle or
classics.
something?
Unless it's like an indie game or a certain developer I really want to support, these days I buy all my games on Instant Gaming. So head over to Instant Gaming using the link in the description.
I think
But
that's the new
first,
Humble Bundle.
Maybe.
if you can't tell from my videos, I actually sort of love cringe shit. In this case,
This just reminds me how bad Sims is.
This is just not. My brain hurts.
It's a dude. Hi, Starwin. How are you doing?
How you doing?
I don't know what's more bizarre, the fact that he's so good at this, or that this is an EA sponsored video.
Oh my god. Ain't no way. It got sponsored by EA? No way.
No.
Weird. EA pays for that. EA pays these content creators to do that.
Why?
But when it comes to these Sims in real life videos, something about them is very disturbing. I actually worked at—
I mean, that's literally how Sims interact. So wait, are the videos just like people recreating how Sims interact and that's it? That's all it is?
I think so.
a grocery store one time, and I'm imagining if I saw this.
Oh my god, no. Yeah, no, he's right. Imagine going about your business and you see people act like this. We had moments where we're like minding our own business, like going about our day, doing our errands, and they're like random kids recording TikToks in broad daylight, blocking everyone.
I don't remember that. What the heck?
This when I was working.
Siva, du start!
No cap, I probably would have quit right then and there. Because I would just assume these are robot people and AI has taken over. But on the other end of the spectrum, we have a lot of these cozy aesthetic Sims videos on TikTok. Unpopular opinion incoming.
Why?
I do not like the cozy aesthetic. And let me tell you.
Yeah, same. You cannot tell me that you play games and have that posture. Who you lying to? And your desk is empty? No clutter, no cans, no cups, nothing?
Nah, you're fake.
And you have a clean keyboard while snacking? Who are you lying to?
Tell you why. From a content creator perspective, I equate cozy with lazy because 9 times out of 10, the videos are super low effort. And as a viewer, I just think cozy content.
Especially when it comes to freaking rank games. I'm sorry. If you post, and I've seen those videos on Twitter, people posting like cozy videos, then playing rank. Then you're not dedicated unless you like skip 2 meals and you're finally having dinner over your keyboard while grinding out that last push of a promotion, and like you're stuffing your face in the middle of like the death count. No, you're not a gamer.
You're not a gamer, bro.
I wonder how many people would take offense to me saying that. Hi, Entity. How you doing?
Yeah, Entity, how you doing?
Content is so boring.
And
if I want to listen to someone,
I'm just gonna put you in timeout because you did not read the pinned comment. How hard is that?
Bro, Entity. Not today.
Nope. See you tomorrow.
someone talks super slow and calm to the point where I want to fall asleep, I'll just talk to my grandma, you know? And a lot of Sims players love the cozy aesthetic. As a matter of fact, there's a ton of paid promo for The Sims by cozy gamers on TikTok.
Okay, what is cozy gaming? Gamer or gaming? Does anyone know? And does anyone here like cozy gaming? So I'm assuming cozy gaming is all about like the aesthetic, like cutesy and stuff like that. Does anyone here enjoy watching cozy gaming? Another word for casual? I kind of have to agree. But to be fair, they are playing casual games too.
Yeah.
My desk is cluttered and there's a dog scratching my hip for attention. My posture is horrible.
Based?
No freaking idea. Like, I guess I just playing with a big puffy sweater and pillow.
Yeah.
Animal Crossing is cozy. Not the way I play it. Not the way I used to play it.
She's a little psycho.
No, remember the only time I would play Animal Crossing when we're done fucking and you fall asleep and I'm so awake.
Those are intrusive. Those are. You're not supposed to say that out loud.
That was the only time I would play Animal Crossing. Or when like the meeting was so freaking boring, I would just pull out a Switch instead of like taking part in the meeting. At work, I mean. Just play to relax. Bro, what's relaxing about owing my money to a raccoon? I'm not always into cozy games. I prefer adventure games or RPG games. I didn't know it was a thing, but I have a cozy setup. Animal Crossing to the death.
Lifu said the quiet part loud. Yeah, she did. I like at this point, what do you want me to say? Oh no. Like what?
Listen. If people are blown, like if their mind is blown by that, you do remember we're married. We are ordained by the government and God to fuck.
That's true.
Take this video for instance. One thing that's really interesting is I noticed a lot of the sponsored Sims videos on TikTok are actually not from members of the EA Creator Network. This is very different from YouTube, where almost all of the sponsored Sims videos are from EA partners. If you can't tell, it is very important.
Okay, part of me kind of wants to open TikTok and just go through all these cozy aesthetic videos and see how many of them are actually sponsored. Like the ones that have the most likes and like the ones that are like everything about the channels that cozy aesthetic, are all of them sponsored?
Probably by like products.
Important as a cozy gamer girly that you have an aesthetic setup. The one in this video probably cost 10 grand. Not exaggerating on that. Anyway, I'm curious how much EA paid this
What was
person.
that? I love it.
But I'm gonna replay it.
That you have an aesthetic setup. The one in this video probably cost 10 grand. Not exaggerating on that. Any
I hate that. No one killed me. The reaction. Oh no.
I love it.
Also, I don't like the setup.
Yeah, it's kind of bland. It's too much RGB, and I hate it.
Dude, I have. Okay, so I have a black table, black shelves, black stream deck, black keyboard. My mouse pad has a pentagram on it, and I have a voodoo doll hanging on my ring light. I don't think I'm a cozy gamer.
No, I think you're just a straight gamer. I don't.
No, my setup looks more like I'm about to play footsie with the devil.
I mean,
Anyway, I'm curious how much EA paid this person for this life and death sponsorship, because for once in my life, I'm on EA's side and they deserve a refund. Also, not the top comment being The Sims 4 is boring. They're eating her up out here.
Sims have sent me a bespoke The Sims themed advent calendar with festive challenges, giveaway codes.
An EA partner spotted in the wild.
Bro,
Stay tuned as I reveal more, and head to my Instagram where I will reveal details on the giveaways throughout the month.
This is Emma Nicole. You may have read.
Okay, that's how I get sponsorship, like some cozy streamer. You guys know what's coming now, right?
yeah, these cozy videos feel fake and very creepy. The F is that? I don't know, man.
I don't know. I thought maybe that's like an advent calendar or something. But how would you fit anything there?
Recognized her from some of my videos. No hate toward her, by the way.
No,
I
yeah,
don't
it is an advent calendar.
That's
know
way
why,
too
but
big.
she doesn't really bother me.
That's way too small.
Huh?
For a sponsored advent calendar, that's nothing.
Okay,
Where's
my
the
bad.
money?
Same way that a lot of the EA partners do, because I feel like she owns the fact
Wait, is the advent gift a quote? That's it? Wait.
that she is just a
She opened and there was just writing and she didn't take anything out of it.
What the hell?
professional influencer.
I just received a huge box of goodies from Enzoy.
She's not only
Oh my god. I want to make a community advent calendar now where like you open it and it's just like a quote there. Like you open like on day 13, it's like Confucius say you stupid.
You're dumb.
I need to make my own advent calendar.
sponsored by The Sims. She's also sponsored by Enzoy, Infinity Nikki, probably a bunch of
my
other games as
God.
well. But I
Holy
feel
crap.
like she leans into it, you know?
Does she play anything that she's not sponsored by? What?
She doesn't try to hide it or pretend like she's not biased, at least from what I can tell. But around the holidays, EA sent out a bunch of these Plum Bob advent calendars to various influencers. And among other things, these calendars contained a bunch of game codes.
Some game
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
She get money. I mean, they get stuff. That's why they follow her.
It makes you wonder how many free copies of The Sims 4 they give away each year.
More game
lot.
codes where that came from.
I honestly think it's in the thousands because I used to see giveaways all the time on
Well, guys, go follow these cozy streamers right now. Free shit. Heck, I'm gonna go follow them.
Free
Twitter.
stuff is
My
free stuff, I
feed
guess.
Free stuff is free stuff.
would just be full of EA partners doing giveaways for game codes.
More game codes. You get a game code. You get a game code.
We can take this ride wherever it goes.
So 3 codes a piece for 31 days. No, advent calendars are up until the 24th.
Yeah.
It's not for a whole month. It's up until Christmas.
I'm a bird, I'm a bird.
Thank you so much for the Twitch follow, Kyle the Vampire God. How are you doing?
Thank you for the Twitch follow.
Sims 3 really has some of the best environmental design of any Sims game.
There's no beef between me and Lil Simsy. There's no controversy here. I don't even know her.
I'm crying on the floor Trisha Paytas style from this video.
What
I made a
happened?
video a couple of days ago just talking about my haircut and how it looks a lot like Lil Simsy's haircut and not the haircut I asked for.
This guy got a haircut and he like
Okay.
jokingly said he looks like Lil Simsy, and apparently her fans were livid.
I wasn't making fun of Lil Simsy or
Ain't no way. A tiny jab, a tiny poke got the whole community riled up now.
It's just how it is, apparently.
What?
Yeah.
or her hair. I was just pointing out the fact that her and I now have a very similar haircut. And somehow, I don't know how, the search bar up at the top turned into Lil Simsy controversy.
I don't know if it was to the level of sending him 500 memes or telling him to off himself like they did me, but the Lil Simsy stands were not happy.
In the comments of my original video, there's also people that are trying to fabricate some controversy between me and Lil Simsy.
Okay, Zen, write it down. If I want to start drama with someone, tell them my hair looks like theirs.
I bet.
Write it down. We will
I'm
test
writing
it
it down.
out.
I'm writing it down right now. Dev, we're coming after you. Ooh.
Too easy of a target.
Bro.
Who should I compare with? Demi, my hair looks like you. Oh, I got a new haircut. My haircut looks like Demi's now. What you gonna do now, huh? Say your hair's like Asmon's. Asmon right now needs his own chunta. I don't even even jokingly, I don't want to talk about Asmon right now.
Yeah.
We don't even simp that hard for either of you. Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
I don't even think we need those.
It just straight up isn't there. Again, I don't even know her.
So he had to make this video apologizing to the rabid.
Yeah.
I would have doubled down.
Yeah, honestly, my petty ass would have like made sure to get like the same sweater she has, dye my hair. Like I would double, triple, quadruple down. I'm sorry, but I would milk the shit out of it. Like I would get the same sweater. I would make my hair identical to it. I would even learn how she talks just to record some skits pretending to be her. Like I would die on that hill. But maybe it's also because I'm a petty bitch. I don't know. Who really knows?
Nope.
What?
I just said nope.
Little Simsy stands of the world, who, by the way, you might think are mostly children based on how they act, but in fact,
Wait, Lifu's hair strangely remind me of Tectone. Got him.
Ban him now.
Everyone knows Tectone has better hair than me. Eh.
a lot of them are actually adults who just act like children.
Now I want to sit back and relax and enjoy my evening. When all of a sudden I hear this agitating, grating voice.
The drama these eyelashes created, it was around the time Love Struck came out, and I distinctly remember getting so much hate when I said these eyelashes were ugly. Did I lie? What were—
No, those lashes are ugly. What do you mean?
Oh.
Wait, he got hate for saying they look ugly? What?
they thinking when they made these? They never should have put them in the game in the first place, let alone make them a selling point of the Love Struck expansion. I said it before and I'll say it again, the standards are in the gutter, right next to these lashes.
Is The Sims 3 better than The Sims 4? But everyone looked exactly the same. The loading times makes The Sims 4 loading times feel instant, and I'm pretty sure more than an hour of playtime would send your computer skyrocketing into the stratosphere.
Okay.
First of all, he mentions crazy loading times, and I just want to say the technical problems people have with The Sims 3 are pretty easy to fix. I used to be a Sims 3 channel. I literally have a 17 generation save. It's like 120 in-game weeks, and it loads in like 5 minutes. And my computer is like 4 years old.
But recent packs and kits like Life and Death show The Sims 4 moving in the right direction. So pretty soon, we won't have to ask.
I was vibing with this video until that last part. Gons, homie. 10 years, a $1,400 price tag, and 92 DLC. It ain't getting better.
$1,400 just to, and keep in mind each DLC of Sims gives you like a morsel of what the previous one had.
Yep.
And the previous one did the same thing.
It's
just
definitely
kept getting worse.
I swear to God, Sims is like the biggest racket of gaming.
Getting worse, man. And one quote-unquote good DLC doesn't make up for 10 years of mediocre content and a lackluster
The graphics still look like from the previous Sims.
Yep.
base game.
Clock that T. All-time Lana. All-time Lana. All-time Lana. Kayla! Kayla!
What's happening?
What?
I can already see the Lil Simsy stands typing angrily down below, but I have to talk about this video. This person, Alana, is actually a content creator herself. If you don't know, they were featured in my Sim.
I've seen her around on YouTube. I've seen some videos of her playing. I don't watch Sims, but I did see her around.
These influencers are giving us brain rot video.
So The Sims actually invited me to go to a studio and get my makeup done.
Okay. As one of the Simmers.
Why?
But like, why?
Wait, what? Sims is flying out their influencers to do their makeup? Why? I'm confused.
EA gave a makeover to or whatever, but apparently.
Wait, that was the makeup? Hold on.
Okay. As one of the Simmers.
Come behind the scenes with me and EA and The Sims. Don't forget the new Life and Death expansion pack has just launched, and the amazing gamers when you Brit. Them and we'll be sharing some gameplay on their account. I am so confused.
Yeah, I don't I don't understand.
Why horns? Why any of this? I'm confused. Oh, Sims 4 DLCs is 1,500 on Steam. Ew. That is why they are not making a Sims 5. I don't.
EA gave a makeover to or whatever, but apparently they have a very strong bond with Lil Simsy. The reason I'm even showing you this video is not to dog on this creator. It's because this video is exhibitive of the extreme parasocial relationships a lot of Sims players have with content creators. First of all, the simple
Okay,
act
but
of
that's like all the content creators. You don't have to be a Sims content creator to have parasocial people.
Yep.
making
They're
this video.
everywhere.
All-time Lana. Again, a legend. Comment legend. All-time Lana. All-time Lana. All-time Lana. All-time Lana.
Is parasocial in and of itself.
What the hell?
But it's the way this creator reacts so emotionally to Lil Simsy entering her live stream or something.
Kayla! Kayla!
It's so freaking weird to me, bro. I would say this to any other person who reacted this way to any content creator. Why are you so invested in a YouTuber you see on a screen that it elicits this kind of emotional reaction? It's bizarre. When I see people obsessing over celebrities or influencers.
Okay, is the drama that she screamed "Gela" when she joined her chat or something? Because that's just fake. That just the friendlier you look when another content creator is in your chat, the better you look. That's about it.
Yeah.
It's not. There's nothing deeper to that.
Shomi says, I'm sure you and Zen got some parasocial people. No, I don't.
We do.
We do.
But
yeah, we do. You're right.
But yeah, no. Listen, this is literally just like being a content creator 101. You even if you don't like someone, you have to act super excited when there's another content creator. Even if they did something to you behind the scenes. Otherwise, even if they slapped you behind the scenes, you still need to act all excited when you're the smaller content creator, or you look like a petty bitch.
Yeah.
Stans are fools. The secret to being chumps with content creators is to treat them like people instead of putting them on pedestals. Professionalism? No, it's more like avoiding getting chased around by pitchforks.
Yeah.
These people are not special, bruh, especially when they're playing The Sims of all things. I'm not exactly gonna be dogging on them playing Sims, okay? I think there is a space for casual game categories. I think there is a space for that.
Yeah, of course. There's a space for any kind of gamer.
I will kind of judge them on the basis of what kind of sponsorships they're getting, because those sponsorships are kind of weird. Hi, Mitch. How are you doing?
Hey, Mitch. A little sussy, you know?
Yeah.
And stuff, it always comes across as very strange and almost cultish to me. But the caption of this video says, "She's made me almost cry many times." What?
Oh, never mind. No, she's weird. I should have continued playing. This did not age well. No, she's weird. Okay, she's weird.
Why in the hell are we crying over Lil Simsy?
That's a good question.
And on the off chance that the person who made that video is watching this one, I doubt they are, but just to reiterate, this is not an attack on you. I'm just using your video as an example to highlight what I see as a pretty big problem in the Sims community. This video was supposed to be funny, but then it got sort of serious in the end. Sorry about that.
Two of the kits are a mixture of both built by and
Okay, that last video ruined everything because we have found ourselves in Lil Simsy fan cam territory.
Huh?
What the fuck? Oh my god. How do I reset the algorithm?
Oh, his For You page is just now like found videos of her.
Cooked. Cooked, bro.
If you're still watching, send help.
He's cooked.
He's cooked.
Good video though. Was definitely interesting. I kind of forgot about the fan base of Sims. Gotta be honest.
Yeah. They're not really like, I'm sure there's controversy, but it's not leaking to other avenues. I don't know.
Yeah, plus we're kind of like two different worlds. Like the the casual gamers and what we play and what we do. It's
Yeah.
like two different worlds. In my best flump impression, what a simp, such a big simp. What we should call her, she was budget cut by God. Ah,
No.
don't booby shame. Don't booby shame.
No booby shaming here, guys.
It's better to be flat than have fake one. That's old news. Now the new meta is dropping Google Docky. No, that's VTubers. Google Dockies are VTubers. Also,
Yes.
can you switch off the AC? It's so freaking cold.
I know, right? Hold on, I'll be right back.
The one thing I hate about social media algorithms, a single post can trash your carefully cultivated experience. Bro, I clicked on one KSAW video and it's still haunting me. I clicked once on something accidentally. It's still haunting me. It was to an extent where KSAW's videos were literally like 90% of my recommended videos.
Queso?
Yeah.
I remember you saying that.
Doing do not recommend doesn't help. It doesn't. Because there's different channels. Doing like the fan videos. Okay. Apparently, the Hogwarts drama is still a thing. If you play Hogwarts, you're still a bad person.
Wow.
It's still going on. By the way, I streamed it like a year ago on this channel. It was great. People were loving it. They were enjoying the stream.
Yeah.
Hi, Lord.
But then,
Hi, Lord Peace. How you doing? Hi, Dragon. How you doing?
how y'all doing? Also, we were smaller back then.
No.
It's a bit different.
No, I had like 100 people watching me play it.
Oh, is that when
Dev rated? Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Okay.
No, not Pippa Kuro. Freaks crash out at Corone for playing Hogwarts Legacy. They are even threatening her.
Wait, huh?
Yes, Twitter freaks are going after one of the most beloved Hololive Japanese VTubers.
I remember her.
Yeah, it's the doggo girl.
Yeah, the one that Bethesda made a Easter egg for.
No, that's Pecora.
No, that was Doom.
Babe, shut the fuck
Yes.
up. Pecora is in Death Stranding, and Corona is he has a partnership with Sonic Hedgehog. She's partnered with Sega.
Is she?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
They even paid for her new model with the hoodie to look more like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
This is why I told you, honey, shut up.
No, because that's how I know her from. Bethesda had an Easter egg in Doom, but they removed it.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's irrelevant now.
Hey guys, thanks for tuning in, and this is actually not the original intro I had for this video. You see, I recorded a lot of this video already, but then I stumbled upon some of the craziest comments that I've seen just yet.
Yeah, it's not that hard to play a different effing game. She's sponsored for it too. She's quite literally taking blood money for... I'm sorry, is J.K. Rowling walking around killing people, literally killing them? Made her head roll?
Hey, wish death on another person is not condoned
No,
here.
that's not... Babe, again, you're not reading now. They're saying she's supporting it.
I read the first one, and the second one also applies.
Okay,
We don't
moving
condone
on.
violence. Yeah.
Where, as you can see now on screen, these people are saying that Corona is taking blood money and contributing to genocide because she's playing Hogwarts Legacy.
This is stupid.
And even worse, they're making physical threats towards her, as you can also see right there on screen. So yeah, take this as a sort of prelude to the absolutely pathetic and deranged and terminally online behavior that we're about to go over in this video. And yeah, on to the original intro and the rest of the video as initially recorded before I decided to put this section first. So guys, as you can see here, we've actually got the one, the only, the legend Korone Unogami playing Hogwarts Legacy. Yes, 2025, literally just minutes ago, Korone finished this nearly 5-hour long stream of Hogwarts Legacy. Very cute, very wholesome stuff, right? Except if you're a boring, strange person on Blue.
Also, all the sponsorships for HoloLive VTubers are cleared through the company. It's signed by the company. It's decided by the company. Yes, they do have some sort of a say too, but it's usually done through the company itself. So why? You see, I don't get crazy people on Twitter.
Yeah.
Blue Sky, because those people are actually raging. They are actually crashing out right now, seething, going full aggro on Korone for playing Hogwarts Legacy. In 2025, they're actually still seething about this game. We're going to get right to their rage in a second, but I'll take this opportunity while we're here talking about Korone to fanboy a bit, because Korone to this day is still my favorite VTuber. She's the one who really introduced me to VTubers. In 2019, I made a video titled VTubers are probably going to take over YouTube or something like that in 2019. And in 2020, I found out about Korone.
I mean, all she does is just straight gaming and just chilling. She doesn't get into drama or anything. It's just her chilling. You kind of have to go out of your way to try to hate her.
Because she had a bunch of viral clips going on. And I think a lot of people had their first experience with JP VTubers, which were pretty much the only VTubers back then, through Korone and these clips. And then
the very first VTubers I ever heard of was Pecora and Korone. That's it. Literally the very first ones I heard of.
And a number of months later, in September 2020, HoloLive EN Gen 1 debuted, and the rest is history. But yeah, I think Korone is a legend. She is a freaking icon. The idol, you know? She is her.
We just want to be wizards, damn it. No, that's literally it. When I played Hogwarts, that's all I want. I just wanted to be a freaking wizard and run around with a stick.
She's the one. She's him. And the last thing I'll say really quick is Korone, sometimes she'll sit there with her mouth open like this. And sometimes when I'm reacting to videos, you may notice I do the same thing. That's actually because, to me, it's a little Easter egg to Korone, and I'm paying respects to Korone. And now I need your help because, for those, very, very knowledgeable HoloLive people out there, there was a video from Billy. I think it was Billy.
Opening your mouth is the Easter egg to Korone. Okay, I think Hero Hey is going kind of off a deep end here because that just... I'm pretty sure we just call it opening your mouth.
Yeah, some people naturally do open their mouths when they're just relaxing.
If you look at any of my gameplay, I'm literally sitting like this all the time. Because that's my concentration phase. I think he's going off the deep end. I think we need to check up on him.
99% sure it was Billy, of Korone, and she was sitting there playing games with her mouth open and then Okayu comes up and starts feeding Korone, I think rice balls, but I forget what it was entirely, and then eventually Korone accidentally bites Okayu's finger, and it's a really funny and cute and wholesome video, and I can't find it anymore, so if any of you guys know the video I'm talking about, please let me know in the comments, and it's much appreciated, and thank you for your patience. Now we'll go to take a look at Blue Sky's rage. I hope you guys are ready for how pathetic this.
Oh, it's Blue Sky.
Oh.
Wait, it's not Twitter Freaks. It's Blue Sky. Of course. Okay, I'm not surprised.
No, it's on brand now. It's on brand.
Yeah. Okay. The world is red again. My bad.
So we're here on Blue Sky, and all I'm doing is typing in Korone. There you go, Korone.
There's no excuse for a VTuber streaming Hogwarts Legacy. Okay, so if she's not a VTuber, it's fine. Okay.
Your statement's stupid.
And instantly you can see this account, Jacqueline, saying, there is no excuse for a VTuber streaming Hogwarts Legacy. Unsubscribe. Oh no. What is Korone?
I don't think Korone would give a damn if you unsubscribe.
Yeah, no.
are they gonna do without Jacqueline and the other dozen Blue Sky people all mad at her now? This is devastating news, guys. No, but seriously, this is extremely pathetic behavior, and it goes on and on and on. We're gonna take a look at all these tweets. Or not tweets, posts, whatever they're called on Blue Sky. And yeah, I mean, what if we click the responses here first? Let's do that. It's honestly pretty telling how the indie VTubing scene is like 45.
They probably would subscribe later. And yeah, so in my head, I think the same thing. Every single time a person has a meltdown over a huge content creator, they'll take a screenshot of unsubscribing, but then they'll go back and resubscribe.
Oh yeah, valid.
% trans women.
Like, they just need those internet online brownie points.
And yet mainstream normie VTubing has none. What? I honestly feel like it says something if a scene leans extremely trans-inclusive on the indie end, but people being paid for it are 100% cis. It never happens on accident. It's small media firms being aggressively transphobic. I mean, you're the last person I gotta teach about that, but still, sheesh. What the frick? I don't even
what?
Like, what are they even talking about? Small media firms.
It's honestly pretty telling how the indie VTubing scene is like 45% trans women, yet mainstream normie. What?
Huh?
Okay. Where does the person get the stats from?
Are they are they referring to Hololive as a small media firm?
That's another thing. Did the person think that Corona is an indie VTuber, or is it like a different discussion? I'm lost. I'm sorry. I'm lost in the sauce. Like, I would need a map to figure this one out.
What just happened? Like, am I reading like a fever dream? Like,
A little bit.
It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't.
I don't even understand what they're saying here. It's just craziness. I'll be needing to mute this to keep my notifications from flooding. But yeah, sorry this happened, y'all. Oh, I'm so sorry that Crone played Hogwarts Legacy. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to us guys. I don't know what else to say today. But yeah, if Japan is truly not getting enough news about this, then that's a big problem. These people actually think the entire world revolves around them. Like, oh my gosh, people in Japan don't know that there's a few dozens of us on Blue Sky that get mad if they play Hogwarts Legacy. How could they not know about this? And
bro, they don't give a damn. I'm speeding here.
Yeah.
They don't give a damn. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Are we all forgetting what happened when people were mass migrating from TikTok to the Chinese version, and people on the Chinese TikTok told them to get the fuck out and go back to their own shit? They were literally like, take your crazy shit off of my platform and go back to yours. People outside of US don't really give a damn about US social political shit. Why would they care?
And bow down to our demands. Like, we're the main characters. Like, they're supposed to do everything that we demand. Jolene has had her Nazi campaign of eradication against us out in the open long enough. Who the frick is Jolene? Do you mean J.K. Rowling? I had to look this up because, like, I never even actually knew her first name. I looked it up. Her first name's apparently Joanne. So
I didn't know.
No. The only thing in my head now is like, Jolene. Dolly Parton?
No.
You don't know Dolly Parton, Jolene's song?
No. Moving on.
How are you the American and I'm the import goods? And I know Dolly Parton.
Because you grew up listening to US stuff more than me.
I didn't. Stop writing a headcanon in your head just to make yourself feel better.
Why? Because I didn't have access to a lot of shit growing up. My bad.
Bro, it's literally an online meme.
I don't know. Show it to me. I might know it.
I want to do a song for you now that a lot of people have been asking for ever since I started doing the Dolly show. They asked me why I didn't sing the song about Jolene. Now, this is a true story for those of you that don't know. Bank that
I loves this song.
The jingle does sound familiar though.
I'm sorry. I have to apologize to the neighbors too if they're listening. Anyway, not risking a copyright on this. That's enough of this. Fabulous hair. Oh my god. It's a certified banger song. I'm sorry.
Wait, no, it just unlocked the freaking memory. I
Yeah?
remember looking back at my like old family photos. Everyone in my family had that hair. Is it because of her?
No.
Okay. Probably just because of the time.
Who Jolene is. Maybe that's a typo or something. This freaking aloofness can't continue, and we have every right to be enraged by it. And a different person says, not an excuse, but I bet it's the same reason we're all on this mess to begin with. People are comfy and don't care to see what's going on with people unless it affects them specifically. Yeah, so the implication there is that if you're not upset that Corone is playing Hogwarts Legacy, that you don't care what's going on with other people unless it affects you. If you're not upset at Corone playing Hogwarts Legacy, which is such a ridiculous take. And it goes back to what I said a minute ago, that these people think they're the main character. They think everything revolves around them. On one hand, I can see how streamers are treating it like a job and following the algorithm, blah, blah, blah. But on the other hand, it's like the lowest...
Hogwarts is not even in the algorithm anymore. What are you talking about?
Yo, I bet you these people in like chronically online and they just search up Hogwarts 24/7.
I think so. I genuinely am starting to think so.
Yep. Also,
and
hey Oakview, how you doing? Hey Cost, how you doing? Hey Joker.
How you guys doing? But like them saying, oh, streamers are treating it like a job. Maybe because it's literally their job.
Yeah.
Especially VTubers who are signed by a freaking agency. It's literally their contractual job. I think I'm losing the plot.
Yeah, same.
I don't get it.
bar of being supportive. Like, how hard is it to just not support that transphobic garbage that isn't even written all that well? Also, how is it in the algorithm like it came out years ago and got zero press or recognition, except people grinning up controversy because trans people stopped watching anyone who played it? Most attention it got.
No, Hogwarts got massive traction before the game release because people actually did look forward to the game.
Yeah.
Then the game got a lot of traction and specific VTubers got catapulted up because there were hate mobs also that were targeting specific VTubers when all that happened.
Yep.
So they themselves are making sure that Hogwarts never goes out of the algorithm completely, and their mob mentality is actually helping the people they want to see destroyed.
Yeah.
So they're kind of stupid. Hi, New Half. How you doing? Why am I saying New Half? Hi, Aisha. How are you doing?
How you doing?
Was when that one transphobic VTuber faked getting hate raids for attention. So for a second I thought they were talking about Pikami there, but no, I'm pretty sure they're talking about Silvervale actually, because I recall when Silvervale
no, the situation with Silvervale was so sad. She literally, she had a complete breakdown with the. I think she experienced the worst hate mob that went after VTubers. The biggest hate mob that went after any VTubers during Hogwarts was Silvervale.
Oof.
It was bad.
Hey, Chris.
How you doing, Chris? Silverware didn't deserve that. She didn't. She might be a loot tuber, but she's like, when she doesn't do the loot stuff, she's pure cozy VTuber shit.
Actual cozy?
Yeah. She doesn't curse. It's all about like with her, it's either loot stuff or straight cozy gaming.
Hey, Maniac, how you doing?
And the only drama she was in was created only by people outside of her bubble.
Makes no sense. People just want to drag other people down.
Yeah. Well, one of them was Cinder.
Well, yeah, I know that.
Yeah. I might not watch her, but like I see her on my timeline a lot.
About getting harassed for playing Hogwarts Legacy and she was crying on stream, that a bunch of these people said that she was faking her tears and that she wasn't actually getting harassed, and they did say similar things about Pikami. Specifically, they denied harassing Pikami when there was literally
Oh yeah, Pikami, Henya.
Oh.
Yeah, she got harassed so hard, she retired.
Yeah, and look at her now. She's indie.
Yeah, no, yeah, now she's indie. Bye bye, we showed you. No. But okay, to be fair, for Kenya, it was the best outcome of leaving. Like she's never been this big and this happy as she's currently. So luckily in the end, it had a happy ending.
on record evidence of a number of them wishing violent things to happen to Pikami. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the like faking getting hate raids thing is a reference to what they were saying about Silvervale back then. So they're still mad at Silvervale. And a few months ago, they were actually still mad at Pikami as well. I remember when there was like news of, I forget if it was a Hogwarts Legacy sequel or something. There was some news about Hogwarts Legacy a few months ago. And on Blue Sky, people were once again bringing up Pikami and insulting her again. So
What?
yeah, apparently Hogwarts Legacy has just been living rent-free in the minds of these people for years now. Years and years and years. And
At least they're too dumb to know who she is now.
Oh yeah, 100%.
It's like a witness protection. Damn, that's kind of sad though.
They're literally grifting as VTubers. Most of these people have like quote unquote VTuber names.
A lot of these people are pretending to be VTubers. They'll stream like once a month or something, and they'll act like VTubers, and then they'll go on social media and virtue signal like, in our VTuber community, we don't behave like that. Bro, you're not in one. Hi, Lord. How are you doing?
Hey Lord, how you doing?
you know, you'd think they would have the self-awareness to see how all of the rage really only contributed to negative things for trans people, and it didn't help trans people at all. It just made things worse for them. But here they are on Blue Sky, still getting mad, doing the exact same thing that gave them terrible optics to begin with, and now they're doubling down, dozening down at this point, and we still have a lot more to go over, so let's continue. As a general note, the animosity against Hogwarts Legacy and Harry Potter is on the whole much more muted in Japanese spheres, so Hololive and Krone may be less inclined to recognize this as a
Okay, a lot of people are saying they're called V-tweeters. Thank you. Now I actually know what a V-tweeter is. I remember someone accused me of being a V-tweeter. I'm like, bro, I talk about games. What are you talking about? And by the way, even with you guys telling me right now that this is a V-tweeter, I still don't fully understand what it is. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. Just a little bit. But yeah, apparently there are specific VTubers who are calling me a VTweeter because they talk about games and do my models. Go figure.
Wait, how are you a VTweeter if you literally
you
make your model, you talk about games, you make content, you play games? What do they want? They want you to do something? Like what is there to do?
No.
What else is there? What, collab? What is collabing is a staple for VTubers? Is that what you're missing to become a VTuber?
I don't know.
And level up from a VTweeter? What's going on? I don't understand this. Why are people so hell-bent on collabing? What? Because they want you to collab with them so they can piggyback off of your popularity? Nah. Your hard work? No.
Relax.
No.
They're already dead. Relax.
If Lifu
Hi,
collabs with Zen,
Gigant.
hey Jagan, how you doing? If Lifu collabs with Zen, that's a collab.
Shut up.
I mean, we're 24/7 collabing stuff on Monday morning, guys.
Jason, I already made a huge announcement about it on Discord, so I'm not gonna be discussing the new patent.
Yes.
I already had a whole discussion on Discord about the patent.
problem. Oh yeah, guys, it's a big problem. So perhaps it's a good time to make the JP sphere recognize that it is a bit of a serious issue. What's the implication there? They're gonna go in Krone's chat and like spam her with hate comments or something? Or like go on her Twitter account and spam her. Like, what do you mean you got to make JP Sphere recognize this is an issue?
What?
That's gonna backfire on you so hard if you actually
Yeah.
do that. Just FYI, that's like one of the worst things you could possibly do right now is start like trying to attack Hololive over Corone streaming Hogwarts Legacy. And there's some sweet irony with this username being at terrible.moe, which is almost terrible.move, because like that would be a terrible move if you really did that. That would just be beyond a bad idea. It is squarely on Corone's team to assess what's happening, by the way. If they look at this and go, oh, well, it's fine to lose these viewers since so many transphobes are sticking around. Well, sure, I guess. The odds of that happening decrease as more people vocally unsubscribe and complain. So apparently the bar for being a transphobe is now like...
I'm just thinking, how many people have I talked to who liked Hogwarts Legacy that were transphobes?
Quite a bit.
That were
Oh,
transphobes?
no, trans, sorry. Other one.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. That the amount of people I talked to who liked Hogwarts Legacy, none of them were transphobes. At least I don't think I'm one either.
I don't think they were even aware, because most of these people are
Yeah.
actually just playing games because they love games.
Yeah, like our friends who are trans, when we told them that this is happening, they just gave us a look like, what? Why?
Yeah. It's wizards with sticks. Come on, bro.
like not getting upset at Corone for this and not unsubscribing from her channel. Like, if you still watch Corone, you're just apparently a transphobe by default. There's probably even some trans people who don't care that Corone is playing Hogwarts Legacy. They're not acting like these blue sky people, but apparently that still makes them transphobic. That's how low the bar is nowadays. It's quite astonishing. Corone is scheduled to play the Turf Wizard game. Unfollowed, unsubscribed. I make no exceptions. You support turfs,
bye.
it's over for us. No exceptions. Yeah, except there is no...
Is this a new word I have to learn now, turf?
What is that?
I don't know. People right now are trying to explain to me what a VTuber is. I don't want to learn yet another word that will lose all meaning in like a month.
Okay, I see it. A person whose views on gender identity are considered hostile to transgender people, or who opposes social and political policies designed to be inclusive of transgender. Okay.
Okay, so just because you want to run around in a little cloak and a little stick, you're a turf?
I guess so.
Okay. Hi, Trent. How are you doing?
Hey, Trent, what's up?
Miss Suda's like, I actually know this one. Shut up. You know nothing. Trans exclude trans exclusionary radical feminist. Okay.
Wait, did you just see what Masuda said?
Yeah.
Read the whole thing, including the thing he said. Oh no, I thought he was making fun of Jason. Never mind, my bad. I thought he was roasting him because he likes cows.
Oh, okay.
us. There's just you being a weirdo. And people in the responses, raging. It's not that hard to play a different freaking game. She's sponsored for it too. She's quite literally taking blood money for this.
Okay.
Blood money?
Okay.
May her head roll genocide supporter? Oh my gosh. Bro.
Yeah, I've seen people a lot like say that. Oh, like playing Hogwarts is you supporting a genocide. For what?
Okay.
Bro. And you know what? I thought that name seemed kind of familiar, and here's why. Because this is the same person who made that crazy freaking hit list a few months ago that I talked about.
Oh my god.
Oh. Okay.
So fun fact, I was not included on this list, but I was included on the other list.
The good list.
Yeah, so this list happened. I was not listed there. But then there's another person who did a list of recommending VTubers. All the people from this list was there, and I was there too. So like these people don't even fear me enough to list me there.
That's fine. Hey, listen.
It was a joke.
We're just gonna. I know. Well, hey, listen. We're gonna sneak up. We're gonna sneak up somewhere. Someone's gonna be like, "Ow, these people are I don't know what they just designate them as. Like, I don't know, man. But
Well,
come on.
I told you, people went after me only twice for my opinions. One was Shondo, and it was shut down instantly. And the second one was about Assassin's Creed Shadow, and it got overblown so hard that people who don't even watch me went on my behalf to attack them for attacking me.
Yep.
It was a whole mess. The
Yep.
the Ubisoft thing was such a mess.
The video I made titled Blue Sky made a hit list of VTubers they want canceled, where this same person and some others on Blue Sky were accusing.
It's okay. One of these days, I will get into the top 10 of hated VTubers. I have my sights on it. Year 2, it's gonna happen.
Top 50.
Year 2. So
Yes.
we just finished our season 1. Season 2, we're shooting for the stars of hatred.
Wait.
Yeah.
Why is Henya on the list? I thought people say she's wholesome.
Because she was picking me.
They don't know that. They're kind of stupid like that.
Babe, look at the list.
It was a joke. Calm down. I see it. I see the list.
Second one is Silver Veil.
Yum.
5th one is Bao.
Uh-huh.
9th, Henya. 10th, Vebe. 11th, Snuffly. Sorry.
Snuffy.
It's literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 VTubers who don't even take part in discussions. They only play games and chill and collab and do music. That's all they do. And they're on the list.
Damn.
That's how stupid this list is. The only viable thing you can do with that list is not even wipe your ass. It's to wipe your dog's ass.
They made their list. And they did not check it twice.
They did not.
Myself and a bunch of other VTubers of being Nazis. It was some of the most terminally online stuff you could imagine. And go figure, that same person, well, first of all, after I made that video, they tried to play victim, which is hilarious considering that they're the ones who made the crazy hit list. But like I was saying, go figure that that's the same person who's also advocating for violence against Corone. Continuing on with these people raging at Corone for playing Hogwarts Legacy, we've got Corone is streaming the stupid freaking dumb freaking idiotic freaking stupid freaking turf wizard game. Why did you have to freaking do that, Corone? And then showing another image here where they are also unsubscribing from Corone, man. There's an absolute graveyard of people I used to respect and used to watch thanks to this game. As soon as you ask people to give trans folk a shred.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you a secret. They don't give a damn that you don't watch them anymore.
Yeah.
They literally don't even know you exist.
Nope. And if anything,
Hmm?
they'll just be like, okay, PR person, can you write a response to these group of people that I don't care about?
Even PR people wouldn't care about this.
Benefit of the doubt in a material fashion, their allyship peels away like asbestos Latin wallpaper. I'm just so disappointed. How could she not have known this? This is genuinely disheartening. Knowing HoloLive, when one person gets approved, then they kinda all get the shot at it, so, unfortunately, it's gonna be on subbing multiple accounts probably.
Okay.
Bro, they do realize that.
Wait until she finds out that it's actually the company telling them to accept the sponsorship. They're gonna have a field day.
Yep.
HoloLive VTubers have already streamed Hogwarts Legacy before. I distinctly remember when Kobo.
There you go.
Another VTuber in the HoloLive in this. Okay, but why aren't you going after her?
By the way, she's like I would say it's hands down the nicest VTuber in HoloLive. She's one of the newer gen ones.
Okay.
Was streaming Hogwarts Legacy in the middle of like the initial outrage towards this game, and it was the funniest stuff because while he had a bunch of Twitter cops, because this was like before the influx of Blue Sky, so a lot of these people were still on Twitter, and you had a bunch of these Twitter police getting all mad at people for playing Hogwarts Legacy. Meanwhile, you just had Kobo going off like this, which was so hilarious and wholesome, just like singing that freaking song.
Bang, bang, bang.
Ow.
Her whole scream is lagging.
Oh gosh.
Wait, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think she's also a fellow Southeast Asian VTuber. I think she is.
Okay.
And the frames just make it even funnier. It's like 2 FPS. Yeah, you can stay mad, Blue Sky. Stay mad. There's just something hilarious thinking about how those people are seething while Kobo's just singing, like enjoying the game. And to think Korone was who got me into VTubing to start with. It's on Korone's team and Korone herself to look into games. And the fact that the Harry Potter controversies are not talked about in the JP sphere is a serious problem.
Well, why?
What do you mean Korone and her team? Korone's team? What do you mean?
No, my question is, but why though? Why are you making your problem, your personal problem, into someone else's problem? And by the way, it was already disgusting how much they were going after the developers. By the way, a lot of the developers there were trans too, who worked on the game.
Cooked.
It's just so stupid and brain dead. Hi, Iron. How are you doing?
Hey, Iron, how you been, man?
It's really not. Disgusting. Shame on Korone and her team. Oh, look at this. The person who was advocating for violence against Korone had more to say. Going on to say, lol, the Korone-loving genocide supporters are out, folks. Blocked with reckless abandon. And then this complete crash out. If you are not trans, and frankly, unless you are trans and in the UK, you are not allowed to argue against my words on this matter. Okay, dude.
What?
Yeah, trying to police the internet. That's going to go real well for you. No one's allowed to argue with me. My words are my words. Like, bro. My rights were stolen by that redacted, and Korone has the gall to take in money from them. Man, it's astonishing how lame this person is. Just so pathetic. Oh my gosh, it just doesn't stop. Then they crashed out even more, saying, I truly, entirely wish ill on Korone and all her friends. They're all complicit now. They've taken money. They are complicit in what comes. I'm so angry. And then what do we got?
How did it feel to be like a little petty, jealous little...
Yeah, imagine. My bad that you tried out for Hollow Live and then you got rejected. Because they saw the BS coming out of you.
No, I'm just wondering, how do they like wake up and just get filled with so much hatred and so much disgust and disdain towards other people who are just like a cute little dog anime girl online? You kind of have to be like a miserable little freak.
Here. I used to look up to her. She was the one that got me interested in VTubing in the first place, but now, to say I'm extremely upset would be the understatement of the century. I may not live in the UK, but I have trans brothers and sisters who do, and what she did was beyond BS. I'm extremely angry, to the point where words don't do justice how I feel. As a trans person, I feel betrayed because I used to think of her as an example of what VTubers should be like. How naive I was to even feel or think that way. Don't have heroes. You'll be disappointed every time. Oh, they weren't done there, though.
I'm sorry, but that's like the weakest villain monologue ever.
Yeah, do better.
Check this out. This honestly makes me both angry and depressed. Korone was literally the VTuber that got me interested in VTubing. I'm honestly glad I removed the VTuber tag from all my socials, because this is disgusting. Blood is on your hands now, Korone.
What?
Okay, bye. Literally. Hey, Nomad, how you doing? Hey, Aaron, how you doing?
I'm honestly glad I removed the VTuber tag from all my socials because this is disgusting.
Okay. That's all I can respond with.
Did this person have Korone tagged in all of their bios? That's kind of schizo. What? Hi, Aaron. How you doing? Oh, you already said hi, right? Yeah, you did.
My brother in Christ, it ain't that deep. I'm honestly lost for words. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, you've got to be kidding me, dude. Screw you forever, letting me Screw you for ever letting me think of you as a good person.
Okay.
Bro, you can't be judging anyone when you're acting like that. Seriously,
Yeah.
throwing stones from a glass house. Important to note, Sega publishes this trash in Japan. Korone is a Sega ambassador. This is a sponsored / contracted stream, and refusing would probably get her graduated. That said, don't watch it. Unsubscribe for the duration. A notable dip in numbers does send a message to our Corbo handlers. Okay.
I'm pretty sure the stream went well though.
I think no one cared. They just saw Wizard Game, like, ooh, Wizard Game.
I'm pretty sure the stream actually went really well.
Did it?
Yeah.
So we already know these people are delusional, but
Hold on. Let me literally pull it up.
Imagine hating a person this much for playing a game. Yeah, a game that a game that you have no relation to at all. They're using the stance that, oh, I used to support her, to attack her, which is like mind-bogglingly like,
Hi, squad.
hey squad, it's just weird, man. I don't understand the way they think. Like, it just keeps getting worse and worse.
Okay. Okay. That's the stream.
Yeah, it did well. Look at that. Yeah, it went well.
Thanks for the stream. You're a wizard, Korone. So happy to see Korone play Harry Potter game. Yeah, ooh. It went so bad. It went so bad.
No, it went so bad. No way.
Such a shame. Her career is over.
Oh no, as she cries to the bank with a big bag of money.
their delusions get even taken even further when they think that there's actually going to be a significant negative impact on Korone because they're mad and they're unsubscribing. Dude, it's not going to matter at all. She's not going to care at all. What the frick? Sega published it? This sucks. Korone probably doesn't even have a say in this without losing her job. I'm unsubscribing because I absolutely don't support that
She probably doesn't even know. 100% she doesn't know.
game, and I hope the amount of unsubs Korone gets sends a message to Hololive Corp. Korone got me into VTubing too. Well, look at this. After all that scrolling and reading, I've actually found some people on Blue Sky defending Korone. This person's also trans, and they're defending Korone. And they say, people are apparently trashing on Korone for playing Hogwarts Legacy now. Are you guys okay? Someone else saying they're sick in the head. And the OP is saying, seriously, why do people always need to get so violent when it comes to stuff like this? Response reading for real. It's a cult. However, on the rest of Blue Sky, the rage continues.
This is why I feel like I need to do my due diligence and on the line here as well. Please don't lump every single trans person with these schizos. These schizos are just loud. That's all they are. They're not speaking for all the trans people. They're not speaking for the majority. It's just schizo online people.
Yeah.
Let me remind you, all I've really been doing is typing in Korone on Blue Sky search right there and just scrolling. And now I see this one. Can't say I'm surprised this time, or anytime this kind of thing happens really, but there's no such thing as a good corporate VTuber. Bro, don't act like y'all weren't harassing indies for playing Hogwarts Legacy too. Literally had a website that was like, about, did your favorite streamer play Hogwarts Legacy? Type in their name here, blah, blah, blah. It's sad how people who are already more than well off will still choose to take the bag over human rights, like Korone. And as I keep scrolling, we once again...
She plays whatever game she gets her hands on.
Yeah.
She's literally like the fat kid at a candy store, but it's a dog girl with games.
Have the mega...
But she will play anything that catches her eye. It ain't that deep.
Rager here. It disgusts me some of you are trying to excuse that Korone stuff is just following orders. Didn't know you people were complicit as well. This person is 24/7 perpetually mad about something. Like, bro, clearly you're not the victim you think you are when you have the privilege of spending this much time and energy on Blue Sky slot posting and rage. Then we got this one.
Like, how long ago did the game come out that it's still lasting this long? I don't remember. I remember it was years. Let me just open Steam.
2024, 2023.
I'm opening Steam.
Okay.
What?
Well,
2023. And by the way, guess what? It came out February 10th. And I remember I pre-ordered it so I can play it on my birthday on February 10th, 2023. And guess what? I had a blast. Had an absolute blast.
I got it for her birthday.
And it's still one of those games that I still like going back.
It is.
Because I'm sorry, but the Hogwarts game is so non-offensive, so casual, so brain dead that anyone can play it multiple times. Like you don't even have to try there. And the best part is I don't like Harry Potter franchise. And you don't have to like Harry Potter to enjoy Hogwarts. It was just nice. It was just nice running around and just levy every single goddamn Osa. It was so nice. It was just a cute, casual game.
One showing Corone streaming Hogwarts Legacy and saying, Corone, no! And I think I'll leave it there. Yeah, that's enough of this. I need to get some fresh air after that much time on Blue Sky, dude. So I'm going to keep this outro very short so I can get right to uploading this video and then get some fresh air as mentioned. I'm sure you guys all understand. Holy smokes, dude. Like, yeah, that's just complete insanity.
Just so stupid. It's 2025. It's still going on. It's stupid. It's just... Get a grip of yourself. Get a hobby. Get a life. God damn. And hi, Gavin. How are you doing?
Hey, Gavin. What's up? So dumb.
It really is. Okay. Now we just have game updates, like leaks and stuff, which should be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Imagine harassing people over a game. It's so stupid. Hi, Road. How are you doing?
Hey, Ro. What's up?
There's some people mad about Hogwarts Legacy. Yep.
It's permanently in their head.
Apparently, rent-free. They harass people for not playing games as well. Bro, they harass people for not reacting to a game the way they want you to react. Okay, when I streamed Dustborn.
Yep.
I will never forget that villain monologue. Do you really think that the developers would appreciate your reaction and you laughing at their hard work? I would like to let you know that I am sitting here recording your stream and I will show it to them and I will post it. Bro, the VOD is right there. You can just download it. You don't have to you don't have to record it. Good, I might have a cold, not sure. Ooh, I hope you'll feel better.
Oh no, feel better. Hey, Muster, how you doing?
A good copyright strike? Why would a copyright strike? It would be funnier if the person actually posted it. I would have laughed. I would have enjoyed it. Who was a content creator? VTuber Corone from HoloLive.
Yeah.
No, make them watch. Jason just wants violence.
He's been wanting violence since the day he came.
True. Just pure, unadulterated violence. Is that the phrase though? Did I use the word right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I'm learning.
You stream Dustbowl? Why would you put yourself through that? I don't know, but she got physically sick.
No. Gavin, I do stream and review bad games. I play and stream the good games, and I stream and play the bad games too. It's the entirety of the same attitude of if I want to talk shit about a game, I should better be have played it too.
Yeah.
I used to be a crazy leftist. Then I started watching Asmongo's gaming takes, and then I realized I was acting like the insane people I hated. Oh, damn.
Oh.
We have a few people like that here, actually.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we had a few. like we have a few people who was said they used to be the same way, and then they started looking into it. Then we have people who were black pilled. They walked away from it. Yeah. Obviously, I'm not gonna name names, but we have a few.
It was Koro. I'm joking.
Okay. Full future Ubisoft lineup leaked. Wolverine trailer incoming and way more gaming news. So these announcements are not announcement leaks, are after like Tencent.
Oh.
Yeah. Most of it they were already working on, but now Tencent is involved. So it looks like there's a lot of movement that's happening there.
We are going to see Wolverine again very soon. Ubisoft's whole slate for the next few years has leaked. Real quick, I can confirm that I have a Ghost of Yote review copy, so expect my review on September 25th. I'm super excited about this. But yeah, we're of course here for the gaming news. So a ton to go over. Thanks for joining these big gaming news roundup videos we post every Sunday. And let's go. It's Rayman's 30th anniversary and Ubisoft is celebrating that by noting that its Montpellier team and Ubisoft Milan are working on the future of Rayman, which seemingly include a remake of the...
There you go. Rayman is coming back officially.
There you go, baby. Rayman, baby, by Tencent. Woo!
This is why I thought this is going to be interesting to check out, because there's already a substantial amount of time passed. And if you guys remember the leaked document the investors have leaked, that they tried to sell off a lot of IPs, and they didn't want to work on Rayman. And so there's no chance in hell that I'm gonna believe that Ubisoft was planning to work on Rayman before Tencent, because of the documents that the investors leaked.
First game that is slated for the end of 2026. According to Tom Henderson from Insider Gaming, if this one sells well, then Ubisoft wants to develop a Rayman 4. But yeah, Ubisoft is known for having kind of unrealistic expectations for these projects. So
Rayman isn't saving Ubisoft. It's not. What saved Ubisoft is the billion-dollar investment that Tencent did and took ownership of their IPs. That's what saved Ubisoft.
Yeah.
So we will have to wait and see if they achieve that. But yeah, this Rayman remake will be added to an already insane potential lineup, as Tom Henderson later on in the article goes over every other title that is planned for 2026 or 2027. We got the next Ghost Recon, a first-person shooter similar to Ready or Not, but still open world. The Splinter Cell remake has of course been in the works for a while at the Far Cry 6 team at Ubisoft Toronto. We got the...
Yeah, it's all the games that got cancelled.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Wait, it's literally all the games that they promised the investors, then they cancel them, and now that they got the money from Tencent and supervision by Tencent, it's coming back now. Okay.
Next mainline Assassin's Creed, hacks say that should be quite different, potentially not even open world, just way more linear, focus on a female lead with mythical powers, this being led by the Valhalla team. Far Cry is also...
Wait. Which one was this? I kind of blanked. My bad. I absolutely blanked. Project... okay. That's the Salem Witch game. Okay. Before any of you says something dumb like Boss Girl and stuff like that, it's from what I remember, it was about Salem witch trials and Salem witches. So of course it's gonna be a woman.
Quite different, potentially not even open world, just way more linear, focus on a female lead with mythical powers, this being led by the Valhalla team. Far Cry is also bound to make a comeback either next year or in 2027 with the mainline Far Cry 7, where we have to rescue our family with that real life timer of 24 hours. At least that is according to rumors. We can seemingly go after all our family members in the order we want, but we can also fail.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
He shot the shovel up his butt crack.
Yep.
Hi, Joseph. How you doing?
Hey, Joseph.
resulting in different types of endings. There's also a Far Cry extraction shooter in the works, but Tom notes that this might get cancelled. Then we have 2 new titles, Project Altera, an Animal Crossing-esque game, and Project Crest.
Inspired, that's not what I said. I didn't say Salem Boss Baby. Shut up.
A World War II extraction-based shooter, because why not? And as you can see, Beyond Good and Evil 2 is seemingly also planned to launch before the end of 2027, which would be long overdue. Now the titles that I did not mention here, but that are also coming, are of course the Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake that should be out before April 2026. Maybe we see...
Okay, I am a little worried about the Prince of Persia game. After the last one.
Coping.
It at the upcoming State of Play. More on that State of Play a little later in the video. And we of course got the Black Flag remake and an Assassin's Creed multiplayer game codenamed Invictus.
There's an Assassin's Creed multiplayer game incoming.
Finally.
How many years later? I know it's been a decade.
A long time.
And yes, Beyond Good and Evil is back on the menu. Yeah. So again, keep in mind all of these are leaks.
Yeah.
They were scheduled to release by the end of 2025, but I find it hard to believe, also looking at the fact that we now know that
there's already been Assassin's Creed multiplayer, has there? Which one was that?
I don't remember that.
We have a free Mirage DLC, so I think early 2026 for those 2 titles makes more sense. But yeah, that is quite an insane lineup after a few slower years. I'm sure some of these titles will still slip, like I think Ubisoft should focus on 3 big AAA games max for the next financial year from April 2026 until March 2027. So I think either Ghost Recon or Far Cry 7 is later in 2027. Then beyond 2027 we have The Division 3. A new mainline The Crew title, and a ton of Assassin's Creed games.
Maybe making a new Crew game was a horrible PR move.
No, let them cook.
Sure.
It'd be good.
Sure.
Potentially an AC1 remake, the next RPG could...
Okay, you know what? I would be down for an Assassin's Creed 1 remake.
Oh, yeah, I'll be down for that too.
I would be down for it. But it also depends how they remake it. Will they try to pull their dumb shit where they will completely change it just to be like, you see, this is how good people think.
This is how Middle Easterners look like.
It depends on the execution. If they remake Assassin's Creed Shadow 1, if they remake Assassin's Creed 1 and leave it as is and just upscale the graphics and that's it. Everything else, just leave it as it is. That would be great.
Please and thank you.
Just basically put an Oblivion on it. Don't change anything. Remake as in just adding in cut content and upgrading animation and the graphics only. Exactly. Just upgrade the look. That's it. Don't touch anything else. And how are you doing, Fox? Hi, SCP. How are you doing?
How y'all doing?
Is the old Assassin's Creed games good? Yes. They are, Joseph. If you have Game Pass, check it out. It's free to play. The old ones are actually pretty solid.
Assassin's Creed 1, Assassin's Creed 2.1.2.3 is good.
How old is Assassin's Creed 1? Like over a decade?
No, older.
I said over a decade. It's more than 10 years.
Well, English is my second language.
Okay, honey.
Yeah.
You cannot use it with a person for whom English is not even their second language.
Technicalities.
Okay. Do a Todd Howard on us? And ironically, usually you don't want someone pulling a toddy on your game. But in this case, pulling a toddy would be a good thing.
Assassin's Creed 1 came out in 2007. So 2 more years, it'll be
2 decades.
20 years. 20 years.
2 decades. A decade is 10 years, honey.
Decade is 12 years.
That's a dozen, babe. A dozen is 12. A decade is 10.
You're right. My bad. I'm stupid. I was thinking about a dozen. You're right. You're right. You're right. My bad. My bad. My bad.
Oh my god. Okay.
Should launch in 2028. So really wild, actually, what they have been cooking up. I hope they all land.
Oh, so he's the American. I'm the foreign import.
And I will of course keep you posted here. Let me know what you look forward to from Ubisoft in the comments down below. Now let's go over way more other news, of course. If you like these big Sunday news videos, leave a like and subscribe because we post one of them every Sunday. Now time for some quick shots, news stories I will go over quickly. There namely seems to be a new PlayStation 5 digital edition inbound this month, but with less storage. This according to D-Labs, who has been right many times before, so this is likely true. Right now the PS5 Slim digital edition has a 1TB SSD, but that will change to 825, similar to the older PS5 models.
What? Guys, stop buying these consoles. You're giving them. Yo, by the time the PS7 comes out, they're gonna give you like 200 gigabytes, and it's gonna cost like 1.7K. Come on, stop. Stop it.
Oh my god.
Bro, SSDs are cheaper nowadays. It shouldn't even cost that much.
You can buy an SSD under like one SSD over 1 TB for less than $100.
You can get 2TB SSD for 170. Oh, actually no, I see a better one. 85 for 2TB.
So what am I supposed to do? Install only one COD game at a time? Shut up.
Obviously.
Oh my god.
I got mine for $60. See, there you go.
This is so sad.
Nino, hey, how you doing?
How you doing, Nino?
Where's Zen? Cloud Drive. Get out of here. How did Zen think that a decade is tough?
Let it die. Let it die.
I'm stupid.
It never happened.
And as you might know, 825 actually means 667, because the operating system weighs more than 100 gigs already. So that's quite a downgrade.
Did you hear?
825 actually means 667, because the operating
Obviously, that's
system
the OS.
weighs.
I replayed this part for you, and you speak specifically over this part.
No, I see it. 667.2
Just listen.
gigabytes.
Actually means 667, because the operating system weighs more than 100 gigs already.
Yeah.
You get around 600 GB. The operating system is over 100 GB.
Yeah.
So you get 500 GB. Wait, isn't this more than a Windows on computer? Quite a bit. Quite a bit.
Just wait. Give it to like Windows 12. Just wait.
But quite a bit.
So that's quite a downgrade for a console where you can only download games, and this even after the recent price increase. Kinda wild. 007 First Light has a release date, March 27th, 2026. Like that early 2026 window, I think is going to be very crowded. Right now we have Resident Evil Requiem, High on Life 2 already set for that window. But again, we got some Ubisoft games stranding there as well. I think Onimusha Way of the Sword is like...
Wait, no, Lifu, the drive is 800 GB, but the OS eats 100 GB, so you only get 600 GB. What? Where did the remaining 100 GB go? Just packed and left? Went to live with its mother?
Yes. Also, Homely, I'm glad that you caught up on that. You're good.
I'm sorry. I'm still. What? 800 minus 100 equals 600. That's only PlayStation math.
likely early 2026. We'll of course be following it closely here in these Sunday videos. But yeah, 007 had a state of play. I think the game looks awesome. I want to give my full thoughts in a video on the React channel this week. But if you already want to hear exclusive details, Joyce namely went to IO Interactive, got a ton of info from the developers, then totally check that video out. I will also link to it at the end of this one. A sequel for Stellar Blade is happening, and we now learned that it will...
Stellar Blade is getting a sequel?
Okay.
Wouldn't it be more sense to make like a big DLC for it? Like a paid DLC, like a big paid DLC for it, rather than making a sequel?
I'm reading it right now. It looks like they're expanding the world view.
We're actively pursuing the franchise development of the Stellar Blade IP and currently developing a sequel to Stellar Blade. This sequel will inherit the action-packed nature of the original Stellar Blade, while incorporating an expanded worldview and enhanced gameplay, further solidifying its... Okay, you cannot make that into a DLC. Okay, they're expanding the gameplay. Okay, no, that makes sense. Okay.
Will incorporate...
Because if they would be just continuing the story, it would make more sense as a DLC, but considering they're upgrading the mechanics, it makes sense.
An expanded worldview and enhanced gameplay, which reads to me that we might get more open zones compared to the two we had in the first game, and that it's probably not only taking place on Earth, as the ending of course already teased. The PC launch in June was hugely successful, but developer ShiftUp is not resting on their laurels, as this image reveals that they might have the ambition to launch the sequel already in 2026, so that would be a little over 2 years after the original, which seems very, very fast. My money is on 2027 at the earliest, but yeah, more Stellar Blade during this PS5 generation seems like a lock, and that Project Witches, by the way, seems to be another AAA game they are working on, but an action RPG according to IGN, set in an urban sci-fi setting. When we know more, I'll of course let you know here. Kojima Productions will show off future projects this month to celebrate the 10-year anniversary of the studio. 10 years already, kinda crazy. It will be 2 days before the Tokyo Game Show on Tuesday, September 23rd, and likely include...
Add it to my calendar. September 23rd? September 23rd. That's gonna be... Oh, I should be back to streaming then.
Also, you'll be right back to a banger.
Yeah, okay. That means I'll be back to streaming and we'll be watching the Tokyo Game Show.
Yeah?
Yeah. Interesting.
That would be a good... Would you already be back to streaming, or will you be right back to streaming?
I'll be literally right back to streaming, like fully.
Okay, so it'll be like you still recovering, kinda.
No, so Monday I'm gonna... So Monday, 22nd of Monday, like 22nd Monday this month, I'm gonna be back to testing streaming, like a small stream and then seeing how I feel, and then 23rd proper back.
Okay.
Okay, that actually okay. That's awesome.
OD, the horror game that he's working on in collaboration with Xbox. Maybe we get some Death Stranding 2 updates, or it will like be coming to PC or Xbox, and very likely some small bits of details on the big PlayStation exclusive he will be working on next, Bysont. This will be his return to the espionage genre, and he will also collaborate with movie studios on this. It was announced last year during a January State of Play. Well, of course, if there is any news from this event, tell you in a Sunday video. Now it's time for the rumor roundup, where we look at the biggest leaks of the week and give stars, with 3 being I believe it and 1 being let's take this with a huge grain of salt. I recently covered a leak that a regular State of Play would likely happen in September. This was from Jeff Grubb, who has been right countless of times, and there's always been a State of Play in September for many...
Okay, so Jeff Grubb, if he sounds familiar, he used to be in the same circle as Alyssa McConaughey.
Oh.
But he's no longer in that circle. All of them got fired, remember?
Yeah.
So he stepped away, he completely changed the circle, and now he is doing his own show about gaming, and apparently it's very popular.
Like unbiased?
Yes.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, apparently it took him to be completely removed from the circle to actually make sense.
Oh. Also, good night, John. Thanks for coming by. Sleep well, bro.
Not a listener, no. We're talking about Jeff Grubb.
Yeah.
Consecutive years. Now Tom Henderson confirms these rumors and also states that Wolverine will show up here because the production of the next trailer has been completed. Yes, finally. Like, this announcement trailer is from 2021. Now it could of course still be that they saved the trailer for the Game Awards in December, but as I've been saying for a while now, Sony has a new trend where every state of play they end with a big PlayStation Studios announcement. The most recent state of play had Marvel.
Ghost of Yotei looks pretty bad, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I'm looking at that Marvel fighting game. What's that?
Token, the state of play before that Saros, and the state of play before that, the one in September, was Ghost of Yotei, a game that is launching 1 year later. So if Wolverine is indeed at the end of this September state of play, basically in the same slot as Ghost of Yotei last year, then the trailer will likely end with a 2026 date. I'm gonna go crazy, I give 3 stars for this. Sony has to either...
The Wolverine trailer was not a trailer, it was a clip. Bro, that's what he was saying, that if they will show the Wolverine trailer at the show, that means it will be releasing in a year. That's exactly what they're saying. If there is a ready trailer at that show, that means it's releasing in a year. Peer pressure, or just because he's away from the insanity? Maybe, I don't know.
Also, show says it's a 3v3 fighter. Oh, so they're trying to bring Marvel versus Capcom, but without Capcom. And then they're gonna slowly inch Capcom into it.
Not looking forward to it after the Spider-Man 2 debacle. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about Wolverine. I already not the biggest fan of Wolverine. Like, I don't know.
It's because she keeps getting kidnapped by Wolverines.
Release Intergalactic or Wolverine before April 2027, as they want to have one big single player game each financial year, so that will then likely be Wolverine next year. So there's a second part of this rumor, as Tom also goes on to say that Bungie's upcoming marathon, a Metroidvania God of War that has been rumored for a while. Insider Gaming has done good authority that a mainline title, so in the God of War franchise, is also in the works. I mean, kinda not surprising, but cool to read. Phantom Blade Zero and possibly even Naughty Dog's Intergalactic The Heretic Prophet will show up. Look, I would argue that if...
That was clean.
Oh, that fighting thing?
Look at that.
Even Naughty Dog's Intergalactic...
Oh, okay.
That's clean.
Of course you're gonna like that. It's a poking stick and a foot at the same time.
It's a very iconic Kung Fu move.
I know.
The Heretic Prophet will show up. Look, I would argue that if those are all going to be in this state of play, then it's going to be a showcase, right? So I'm gonna throw in the 1 star here. Like, I believe Tom, but these seem like things that we all know will show up at some point in the future. But I think it's good that we just expect Wolverine and probably a lot of third-party games. Like,
isn't that one the upcoming Souls-like game? With the foot and the stick?
I think so.
That is what the state of play usually is. Ghost of Yotei, of course, the final push before launch. We will probably see that. Battlefield 6.
Pass.
But I don't think we see all these Sony games that he mentioned. Let's keep our expectations in check. Let me know what you hope to see at this September state of play. When it's announced, I will of course let you know here. We will be live reacting when it happens, and I will bring you all the...
Okay, unpopular opinion. I hate when they're fully putting in the voice actress into the game. Like, they literally make them look like an actual person. Maybe people are gonna disagree with me, but I don't want my character in a game to resemble an actual celebrity. I don't like that.
That's dumb.
I don't like that. I don't want my game to be like a vanity piece to a specific celebrity. I hate it. I hate everything about it.
Yeah.
And hi, Roland. How are you doing?
Hey, Roland, what's up? Nino says, please tell me you're not the new Wolverine. You are much buffer and hairier than. What?
Weird. Weird.
Bro.
Weird.
Weird. Fantasy is fantasy. Leave it fantasy. Yeah, I agree. Like, it's not a movie game. Like, you don't do that. Like, it's kind of weird, bro.
There's an update on Rachel Ziegler. She went back to Broadway and theater, and she's doing much better with acting now again.
Okay, she should just stay in theater then.
I think so too. I think so too. I saw some snippets. She wasn't bad.
She can sing. Is that what theater is?
Broadway.
Musicals.
Broadway.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, so she's just theater. She's a theater person.
Yeah.
Classical.
Like she's way better in theater than cinema. 100%.
Okay, so she's a classical actress. It's a bit different, new like technique, right?
I wouldn't say Broadway is classical acting.
Oh, it's Broadway, not
Yeah.
theater.
Not even if it's Keanu Reeves. Yeah, no.
Norman Reedus. The one that played in Kojima's game and The Walking Dead.
Nah, no. I
I
don't
like
like
him.
I don't like celebrities being added. Oh, okay.
I'll be right back.
No. I don't like it. No. I was trying to think about like a logic thing. Okay, Keanu Reeves in Cyberpunk, he wasn't like they didn't put him there as a vanity piece, right? No like weird scenes there. Same as in Kojima's game. They put the actor there. They didn't do like weird sexual stuff or fetishizing the actor. I feel like a lot of games where they put like female celebrities, they kind of make it like a vanity piece, right? They're trying to make them look better. They're trying to give them better proportions. It just becomes like a vanity piece. I kind of feel empty when I see mention of Ghost of Yoti and Wolverine. I get you. Keanu only told me to wake the fuck up, so I did. Okay. I'm honestly indifferent to the ink suit actor characters in games, but I definitely get that. Imagine we get William Defoe Goblin in the next Spider-Man. I don't think that's gonna happen. Okay. I have this thing. It just 10 upcoming AAA games. This part, I don't know yet if we are hyped about it. I guess we'll see. Let's see if we're hyped about it or not.
Let's see.
You can hook up with Linda Carter in Fallout 4, though she was the wife of the president of ZeniMax. Oh, that's just weird, bro. That's just weird.
Some upcoming games have us setting countdown timers, canceling plans, mentally prepping our excuses to call in sick. Games we hope live up to the hype. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, 10 of the most anticipated AAA games we can't wait to play. At number 10, it's Resident Evil Requiem. Basically, Resident Evil 9. Basically, set 30 years after the city was nuked to shut down the zombie.
Are you still hyped about it, or you're like, whatever, I don't care?
I saw it in first person,
Mm-hmm.
and I really hope it's not first person.
I don't really know, but I'm kind of curious where they're going with the story.
Me too.
They are implementing the new generation.
Yeah.
So I'm very curious how it's gonna play out. I want to see where they're going with this. I mean, Village was first person, right? We have Village. I haven't played Village. We have it though.
Hey, Anon, how you doing?
How you doing?
outbreak from Umbrella Corporation, we're returning to a Raccoon City as an FBI analyst who decided, hey, investigating a haunted hotel where my mom died, that sounds like a solid weekend plan.
Grace, keep moving.
I mean, technically, if you want to poke holes in this plot, you would have to poke holes in a lot of movies too.
Also, RE9 can be played in third or first person.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, you will have to poke a hole in every single like horror movie as well, where like, oh, the parent dies, the kid is gonna go investigate. It's just a trope.
It looks like they're escaping together, so I guess the mom died or something. Resident Evil game is going back to third person. I hope so.
Oh, thank you so much for the kick dub tact. We appreciate it. 4 months. Holy, 4
Whoa.
months is a long time. Way too long. Time to get canceled.
Obviously, there would not be a game if it was a solid weekend plan, so we know that it's not a solid weekend plan.
I don't think my heart would let me play this game, huh? There's like no way.
That's why I'll be playing it.
Yeah. I'll just watch, but like, I don't think my heart would let me play this.
A solid weekend plan for you is catching up on old Game Ranks videos you haven't watched, because statistically you're probably not subscribed. So first, hit the subscribe button, and second, check up on what you missed. We've put out some pretty good stuff lately. We're pretty proud of it. So Resident Evil Requiem. This one's not actually that far off. We're going to see the release of Resident Evil Requiem.
Calling it right now, the mom is evil. I really hope they're not bringing her back as a bad guy. I wouldn't like that.
I don't think so. She's dead.
Yeah, she is dead. Yeah, I know that. I'm saying I do hope they won't go that way. Hi Niall, how are you doing?
Hey, now.
Next year in February on the 27th. It's coming to PS5, Xbox Series, and PC, and I cannot wait to play it.
Too scared? No, Niall, I have a heart condition. I cannot play horror games.
At number 9, it's Grand Theft Auto 6. Let's cut to the chase. This is not just a game. This is the game. We're talking multi-billion-dollar budget and enough hype to have everybody trembling. Nobody's going to want to release the same day as Grand Theft Auto 6. We're headed back to Vice City, but this is a little bit different. It's not the 80s. It's present times, set in Leonida, which is basically a pretend Florida in the Grand Theft Auto universe. It looks like we've got dual protagonists, probably swappable in the same way the GTA 5 ones were. But also it seems like they're going to be together a lot of the time because they are together. It's a Bonnie and Clyde thing. There's been a lot made about that.
Okay, but can you play this part as a co-op? Like, for example, one plays a chick, one plays a dude. Me and Zen will play it then, right? Would you play it if it was co-op?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's not my kind of game, but I'll give a I don't know.
Zen doesn't care about GTA whatsoever. I wouldn't call it the game. Okay, Sassy Starwin. Yeah, there's like a 20% shot that I will even play it. Gotta be honest. The chances are kind of slim. I'm not really interested.
But what matters to me more is just the gaming cultural juggernaut in the, I guess.
Would you pay $100 for this game? No, I would not pay $100 for this game.
near-term future, but it's a ways off. It's not a massive ways off. Rockstar told us it's coming May 26, 2026, and it's going to hit midnight local time worldwide. So whatever your midnight is, that's when it's launching for you. Unless you set the time and date and...
Wait, it's gonna wait. It's gonna hit It's gonna hit the sales midnight at whatever local time you have. That means whoever gets midnight first is gonna completely bombard the other people with spoilers and give them the biggest FOMO. I really hope this is not true. This is dumb. This is such a bad idea. Don't do that. Please. This is so stupid. Don't do that.
Maybe use a VPN. It is going to be landing on PS5 and Xbox Series. No last generation stuff, and we don't see Switch as what I would say a definite, even though the Switch 2 is infinitely more powerful than the original Switch.
Bro.
I mean, yeah, no. Switch 2 is so strong. You can get a whole 10 FPS out of Elden Ring on it. Absolutely, it should definitely have the new GTA game on it. We'll probably get a whole 5 FPS.
It's still at a much lower level than the other consoles. We don't have PC information. Leaks indicate it may not arrive until late in the year, 2026, maybe even 2027 or 2028, depending on probably a lot of different factors. But yeah, it's GTA 6.
I'm pretty sure they're changing a lot of stuff after people were pretty brutal about talking about how it looks.
And it's finally going to come out. And number 8, it is Crimson Desert. You thought the hype train had completely derailed after GTA 6. Think again.
Okay, I don't know who he's talking about, but like, out of the games he showed so far, Crimson Desert is the one I've been talking about since last year. I'm very excited about Crimson Desert.
Basically, this looks to me like they're trying to combine Dragon's Dogma and The Witcher 3. It's Pearl Abyss's Black Desert Online.
No, it's just an RPG version of Black Desert Online.
Follow-up was originally going to be an add-on or something. I can't remember the
I'm
story
very
at the moment,
excited.
but it's become this big, old, crazy-looking open-world project that actually is really impressive because it looks ambitious and it looks like they've actually delivered.
It's kind of like a sexier version and an Eastern version of Skyrim with its own set of lore.
On it takes place in the continent of Pwyl, if I'm saying that right, P-Y-W-E-L. So the king is in a coma, so things are not great, and you're the leader of a mercenary gang called the Greymanes. There's horseback duels, combo-heavy combat, grappling hooks, climbing,
That's
crafting,
amazing.
managing pet dogs.
Then look, sticks. Aren't you excited? You get to hit people with sticks. You get to vote with the sticks. I like sticks.
Yeah, what of it? Well, why are you making fun of me?
I am not making fun of you. I'm trying to get you excited for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's Crimson, so I mean,
You can pet the doggo. Look how fat the donkey is. Look at it. It's so chubby.
Kuro?
Bro. Oh. I didn't say sex. I said sexier. Hi, Firebird. How are you doing?
Hey, Firebird.
But no, I am excited about this game, and I am so glad that there's at least one person in the chat that remembers me talking about this game since last year. Starwin, I appreciate it. At least one person listens to me. Thank you. I appreciate it.
What the fuck?
I'm talking
I
about
know you're.
when I'm talking about games.
I know you talk about Crimson Desert quite a bit.
Okay, So I started this channel last year, right? And so far, has there been a single game where I said it's gonna be good and it ended up being shit? Think about it.
Listen to her about the games, guys. If you guys want bangers, listen to Lifu.
Let me just plop my massive dick on the table right now, right here.
My opinion's valid.
Yes.
I'm gonna eat a peach.
Is that Tales of the Shire? I know you want to play that really bad. I'm about to start tweaking out. Before you said Marvel Rivals was good, not going further. Shut the fuck up, Nino. Marvel Rivals is amazing. I'm sorry that you are absolutely getting obliterated by skill issues. Next. Silk Song? What about Silk Song? Did I... Kyle, I know you don't... I know you're busy. You don't get to drop in here that often. You do know we streamed it, right? Hopefully my computer will be back in working order by its released. Probably. No, probably. You have like a decent amount of time. Days since Lifu has talked about peens. Shut up! Are you guys actually keeping count? I hope not. Would be skill issue if I played it.
It's a really cool looking game, and it's coming not this year. It was going to be this year, but they delayed it to Q1 2026 to PC, PS5, and Xbox
The game
Series.
has fishing.
I'm really looking forward to this one.
Yo, let's bet right now how many hours I'm gonna spend on fishing. What are you chewing there? I gave Zen like a bowl of fruit, peaches and plums. Stone fruit. He's sitting and eating it.
And number 7, appropriately so, is 007 First Light, the IO developed, not Hitman game. So this is going to be an origin story for Bond. He's 26. He's just about to earn
I
his
think I'm gonna pass this one. I don't know why. I just don't feel like playing it. I'm not saying this game is gonna be bad, but I think I'm gonna pass it.
license. And it's not a Bond we've seen before. Originally, this was going to be Hitman with Daniel Craig's face, but IO went full-blown world building and made their own Bond, probably their own Bond world, because I have to imagine this is something they want to do sequels. I don't know if you caught all the gameplay that they released back on September 3rd State of Play. If you haven't, I would highly recommend checking it out.
I think I'm good.
You could definitely see the Hitman influence, but there's way more going on here. You're not restricted to stealth or just brawling. You can even blood.
I don't know. Everything I've seen of this game so far for the longest time, it's like any other single player game with some shooting and story. With some 007 lore behind it when he was young. That's it. I'm not enough into 007 to even care about it. I'm waiting for Hitman co-op. Are they working on that? Might play this 007 if it comes up on sale or something. Yeah, if it's on sale, it's not a bad idea, actually. I've dabbled with stealth games before, and I enjoy stealth games like Hitman and Splinter Cell.
You can sweet talk your way through situations. It's definitely got more possibilities than the basically mute Agent 47.
It's gonna have a $300 special box set. Jesus.
This one looks fantastic. Like everything I've seen about it makes me want to.
I mean, yeah, it looks fantastic, but I already know even I have to upgrade the PC to be able to play it when it comes out. You can literally take one glance at it and you already know that.
play it, and that's great. First Light is going to come to PS5, Xbox Series, Nintendo Switch 2, and PC March 27th, 2026.
What? Ken Banks, penetration tester. I need to have a stern word with your...
No. 007 would not do shit like that. No.
Penetration tester is here. I need to have a stern talking to. Bro.
Bro.
Good night, Yeetus.
Good night, Yeetus.
Oh, this is killing me. This is killing me.
Mike is like, what did he say?
I'm gonna replay it.
What? Ken Banks, penetration tester. I need to have a stern word with your manager.
Good.
Nope, we all heard it.
Dude, Javi on the team.
And number 6 is Gears of War E-Day, set 13, possibly more years before the original game. But this is the origin story. This is Emergence Day, the day the Locust Horde appears. So you got Marcus, you got Dom, youthful, vulnerable, inexperienced, and not wearing chainsaws.
They're taking away the chainsaws? Oh, so is it me or a lot of games these days? They're like releasing like a prelude, right? When they were younger, when they were not as strong. Is this a thing? Like we went through that in movies. Like every movie needed a prequel. Are we going through that in games now? Every game needs a prequel story.
Literally.
Mhm.
To be fair, Gears of War E-Day would actually, if they do it right, would definitely set up for Gears of War 1. If they do it right.
If. That's a big if.
Yeah.
May have been before they were developed in universe. I mean, we joke, but pen testing is invaluable. What better way to find a flaw than to hire gremlins who enjoy that? Wait, what? No, I'm lost. Hi, William. How are you doing?
You want me to read it?
No, I'm just lost.
Okay.
I need parental supervision to get back.
Okay, so what he's saying is that we're the gremlins.
Yeah.
And we point out the holes in
Yeah.
security. There you go. That's the joke.
I think I need it more dumbified. Use it in a sentence.
We're gremlins.
I mean, I got that part. He says, I mean, you seen the sequel God of War games? They're Disney level of shit. No, I get it. I'm just trying to be a smart ass. Hi, Zephyr. How are you doing? Hi, Guardian. How are you doing? I'm not against prequels as long as it doesn't ruin my the continue. And it. No, you didn't say that into the microphone, right?
Unity. There you go.
Continuity. There we go. And it can add to the story of characters. Sometimes a prequel can be amazing, like Yakuza 0, which I love. No, Yakuza 0 is the exception, not the rule. Just saying.
Wearing chainsaws. So the Coalition and People Can Fly are co-developing this. This is not an open world game like Gears 5. They are doing a linear story, and they are very clearly trying to harken back to the original game. The trailer literally has Mad World in it. We don't have an exact day, but we know that it's coming in 2026 to align with Gears' 20th anniversary, and it's coming to Xbox Series and PC.
Okay, so they're trying to go back to the original system to celebrate 2 decades. Okay. The game better be good or fans are gonna go just feral.
No PlayStation and no Switch, but the word yet comes to mind because it will be there. And number 5 is the Fable reboot, the first mainline Fable game since 2012. It's being developed by Playground Games, who...
Which, by the way, I already said I'm gonna play this game. I think it's unfair that anti-Vogue went after this game just because the woman is ugly. Because it's the same thing. The Vogue went after this game and the anti-Vogue went after this game. So stupid.
Who we know from Forza Horizon, and it is running on the ultra-polished Forza Tech engine.
I don't care about
now,
Horizon.
in many ways, this is a bizarre choice,
Yeah, I don't care
but
about
it
this
also
one.
seems like, I mean, this is a team that doesn't release stuff that doesn't work. Honestly, what I'm going to say is this is probably going to be a game that feels like old Fable with modern controls and looks like something you've never seen before. That seems to be what they're going for.
Fable, but I'm worried about it. I was worried that they won't continue working on it because of how much the Vogue and the anti-Vogue were going at it. Not in Unreal Engine 5. I'm not 100.
Okay. So let me say this. Remember how I was playing Horizon over the weekend?
Yeah.
It's pretty well optimized. I will say that. So you don't have to worry about Fable being boggled on your PC. So I'll give it okay. I give it okay on the engine.
Also mention to them your experience of playing in-game.
Okay. Loaded in. Text to speech was on even when I turned it on.
Okay, I don't need the whole description and narration.
When I was creating my character, there was barely any customization, and there were pronouns. There was he, him, her, she, her, and they, them.
And cringe dialogue.
Cringe dialogue, and it's a gotcha card game.
That's why I wanted him to point out how the game was. They gotchified DEI'd it somehow. I don't know.
Forza Horizon.
And I would guess they'll accomplish it because it's not like Fable is some impossible game by today's standards. And to be frank, the level of interactivity that they achieved in Fable, although not quite up to what it promised by Peter Molyneux when it was originally unveiled, is actually a lot more interactivity than a lot of the stuff that we see today because, let's be frank, a lot of games have achieved much higher fidelity, but at the sacrifice of interactivity. So I have a feeling that's what this is about, and I also obviously have my fingers crossed. This one is coming out possibly next year, but there are rumors that it is going to be delayed to 2027, not due to problems, but because this is a very large project. So hopefully...
No, I believe it. Plus, you see this guy, right? He's the male spokesman because the actor who was originally there, he chickened out when the Vogue and the anti-Vogue went after the game. So he pussied out. And the dude who was in the IT, I think the show was called IT crowd, something IT. He pussied out like a big old bitch. So they had to also change a lot of stuff.
Next year, but either way, it's going to land on Xbox Series and PC. And number 4 is The Elder Scrolls 6. We don't have a lot.
Yeah, I'm worried about Elder Scrolls 6. Like, I'm actually worried. Bethesda is just getting lazier and worse
On this one. As of mid-2025, we know it has exited pre-production and entered active development on the Creation Engine 2, which, longtime GameRanks viewers would know my opinion on that. People have been piecing together rumors, because that's really all we have. The front runner for where this one is going to take place is Hammerfell. There's apparently going to be a Skyrim Grandma cameo, which is really cool. I would like to give you a lot more information than that, but it would just be speculation at this point, and honestly, I don't know what I could speculate on in terms of Bethesda games.
Wait, but her being there is not a speculation, though.
doesn't seem either really obvious or impossible to guess. In all likelihood, we know it's confirmed for Xbox Series and PC. We do not know for when. I'm guessing it's also probably going to be a Starfield-style launch where they were exclusive on the Xbox platform for a while, and we'll probably see it on PS5 after. When? No idea. Probably 2027, 2028. And number 3 is Marvel.
These games are taking so long. Does any of you here remember when it was, hey, we're working on this game. Hey, it's going to be available next year. Now it's like, hey, we're working on this game. You should be able to play it in like a decade. What the hell? I'm so tired of it.
Blade, being developed by Arcane Studios. Here's the thing with Arcane. They're fantastic. They know what they're doing. They gave us Dishonored and Deathloop. And
I thought Blade was cancelled.
I mean, Arcane Austin is who gave us Prey specifically, but obviously they were following the template that Arcane Leon, the one that's still around, created. And to be frank, I don't really want to get into how disappointed I am that Arcane Austin doesn't exist anymore. So I'm just going to talk about how cool this game could potentially be in Arcane's hands. So you don't have Blink, you don't have the Outsider,
so you got canceled.
powers, no runes, etc., but you're a vampire, and you're like the coolest vampire that's ever existed. So I think we're gonna see a lot of very interesting stuff in terms of story, because these guys are great storytellers. I think they don't get enough credit for that. Dishonored gets a lot of praise for its mechanics, but I like the story a whole lot.
I have zero interest in most of these games. Yeah. These are specifically the AAA. We'll be moving on to like double and indie after that.
Both of them. It's not revolutionary or anything. I've said this in many other videos. There's 7 types of stories that exist, and it's one of them. It's how, and man, do they do how good. I'm super excited for the Blade game. I love the idea that it's basically going to be probably an immersive sim Marvel game. Marvel has a lot of great IP,
but I think
a lot of the time what it actually is, which is narrative storytelling, isn't really taken into very much account with the video games. But that's literally what these things are. Like comic books, which have existed for many, many decades, it's narrative storytelling. So I think Arcane is probably a better fit for a Marvel game than a lot of other ones. And a lot of the reason that the Spider-Man games, for instance, are great is that they treat that element.
Your grandkids might be able to play them. My great grandkids will be able to see the announcement when it's finally dropping. Yeah, I'm definitely way more interested in the indie titles these days. Yeah, no, same. We already checked out some of the Eastern games that are dropping. We checked it out on Monday. There's a lot of bangers dropping on the Eastern game development. So we did the Eastern games. Now we're doing the AAA games. Then after this, we'll do the AA and indie.
Element of the story with respect and put the amount of effort into it that makes sense to do if you're actually.
But yeah, if any of you are curious what we're talking about the Eastern games, we still have a VOD. We did that on Monday morning stream where we checked out quite a few Eastern games that will be dropping, and they look like bangers. One of them I cannot wait for it to drop.
Thinking about what these things are. Marvel's Blade is coming to PC and Xbox Series, but we do not know when because it entered full production at the end of 2024, so we're not even a year in. And number 2 is Insomniac's Wolverine. I actually refrained from mentioning this in the previous point because, like I said, Insomniac's Spider-Man games worked, I think, partly because they respect
I don't really have anything to say about
stories
this.
Actually are, which is stories, and they're making a Wolverine game. Now, because we don't really have any information on this game, all we have to go on is the fact that Insomniac made the Spider-Man games and said this one is going to be more quote-unquote mature. What we have to think about is how well Insomniac utilized the Spider-Man character, which is very well. Mechanically speaking, the web slinging is incredibly enjoyable in the 2 Insomniac Spider-Man games, so they care about making the power of the hero work. Now, I hope that means they are taking notes on that old X-Men Origins Wolverine game, because that game took the Wolverine mechanic very seriously.
Did you play this one?
And if they know what's good for them, they'll use that as a template. Because although there's a lot of things about that game that aren't really that great, the gameplay itself is. That's, of course, not
The
really
camera
anything
shaking is
official
giving
about
me
the
motion
game. It's speculation.
sickness.
But I would also say I would bet it's not absurd speculation. That is a very well-revered game, and it provides a decent template. Obviously, a lot more.
Like every time he was like jumping them and slashing at them, it was giving me motion sickness.
I'll be right back.
Hi Ronan, how you doing?
As possible now than was then. So there's a lot that could be done. We don't have a date, but we know it's not going to happen until at very least March 2026. I wouldn't be shocked if it's quite a bit later, but whenever it does come out, it is coming as a PlayStation 5 exclusive, though I would imagine that like the Spider-Man games, it will come to PC later.
I mean the arms check out, like it's literally on every single follicle of hair. Like the arms gonna check out. Oh. By the way, it's a joke. Hi Wolfspain, how you doing? I'm good. I had a lit gym session for 4 hours. Hell yeah. Do they care? Because they really emasculated Peter Parker in the sequel. I don't know. The Wolverine thing can go either way. It can end up being great, or it can end up being like a big dumpster fire. Concerned because the Wolverine movie game was badass, but Insomniac Spider-Man 2, yeah, no, a lot of people have concerns because of that. But Sweet Baby Inc. was the narrative consultant for Spider-Man. I don't think they work with Sweet Baby Inc. anymore. It's kind of hard to tell because they're hiding now who they're working with. But maybe they don't work with Sweet Baby Inc. anymore. And then the narrative control is not going to be in that direction anymore. Hi, Star. How are you doing?
And finally, at number 1, it is Witcher 4. It has been a long time since The Witcher 3. And to me, the game still holds up. I absolutely love The Witcher 3. There's graphically some definite old stuff.
Witcher 4 is going to be a massive pass for me. Massive pass for me. If I want to play Witcher 4, I'm going to play Dawnwalker. Just fuck off. Fuck right off with that shit.
There, it's showing his age, but in every other way, that is a game that was way ahead of its time. It feels very cinematic even now. And this is kicking off a Ciri trilogy. Honestly, I'm pretty happy about that.
I'm not.
I love the character of Ciri. I know that it's caused some controversy, but I mean, can we play the game before we start with that kind of crap?
No, I'm gonna start with that crap right here, right now. A lot of people had an issue with Ciri, not because, she's a woman, you dumb fuck, because they shit on all of the lore that was established in all the books and all the games. That's why people had an issue. You cannot just go and prance around and pronounce Ciri as a fucking witcher. One, the elders are dead. So there's no formula or anyone who is able to make the trials. And 2, she biologically cannot go through the trials. Should have just went with the witch side. People wouldn't have bitched about it. It's as if no one had a problem with Ciri. Everyone had a problem that you made it a nonsensical mesh of a shit pile. Anyway, but what do I know, right? Anyway, I'm done raging. They changed the lore. They changed the my care for it. Yeah. But Google SBI has been working with Insomnia on the Wolverine game. Oh well, son of a bitch. Oh damn. Witcher was Gerald's story. They tried to take it away from Gerald in the Netflix series, and in that weird elf fanfic, we don't talk about Netflix around here. All my homies hate Netflix.
Okay.
Never played Witcher games. Heavily recommend getting the Witcher. Witcher 3 when it goes on sale every single holiday. You can get it for like $5. Oh, sometimes even less.
Yeah.
Was sliding off my chair.
Oh no.
The Witcher game without The Witcher. Look, if they would have went like The Witcher story of Ciri, I think it would have been like, okay, fine. Okay.
What was Ciri's title? She had a special title, right? Because
They called her a Witcher. In Witcher 4, they called her a Witcher.
Elder Blood. They literally could have named the Elder Blood.
Yeah, The Witcher Elder. Yes, and again, you were away, so I'm not gonna repeat myself. If they would have just went with the Elder Blood and dove into that story, because a lot of people would have loved that, because Elder Blood never was really showcased much. People would have guzzled it up, and they literally could have jump-started a whole new franchise with that. It's that easy. They would have been printing money. Ciri would be fun if she was a honorary Witcher, plus her Elder Blood makes her more powerful. Well, yeah, that goes with what I was saying. And again, no one has an issue with her being the main character. The issue is that they made her a Witcher, and it's the most brain dead shit ever. Moving on.
Ciri is a great character. Geralt's not gone. But what is gone is the CDPR tech. They've moved over to Unreal Engine 5. And honestly, I think that was the right move because remember Cyberpunk's launch? These are talented developers that really know what they're doing. Let's just use the really high quality engine that everybody knows how to use.
But yeah, if you want to play Witcher 4, wait for Dawn Walker by Rebel Wolves.
It's easy to get support for. They're doing what they need to be doing in terms of what everything looks like. They have an absolutely beautiful 60 frames per second tech demo running on a standard PS5 with nanite foliage, crowd simulations, and just crazy environmental detail. Absolutely beautiful. Apparently, the best case scenario for launch, though, is 2027 or possibly even later. Witcher 4 is confirmed for PS5, PC, and Xbox Series, though, and there's a reason we put this at number 1. It's gonna be a hell of a game. I do have a quick bonus game for you, and it's Battlefield 6, which
I already know about Battlefield 6. Fun game, shit optimization.
Waiting for that day 1 patch, baby.
Must be a Battlefield day. Okay, let me...
Oh.
Yeah?
I sleep.
Sleep, okay. Indie. Good night. Indie. Let me find the... Okay. You guys want to check out the ones that will be releasing this year? Like the AA games? She was already beyond Witcher. They just wanted her as a replacement for Geralt. Yeah. They kind of said it in an interview too. Cyberpunk and Witcher 3 devs are gone though. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Rebel Wolves, Dawn Walker. That's where you find the developers. Okay. Sure? Okay. Let me pull it up. What are you doing? What are you doing? Sir, what was that? What was that? Nothing. Nothing. Was nothing. I'm gonna change into my PJ. There we go. Outfit change. Hi, Space Marine. Hi, GRC. How you guys doing? All right. AA games that are still coming out this year.
AAA games are cool if you like 100-gigabyte downloads, broken launchers, microtransactions, corporate greed, blah, blah, blah. But just below that surface lies the sweet spot of gaming AA games. Not quite indie, not quite corporate sellout. Smaller budgets, bigger risks, and much more likely to actually be fun. And there is plenty on the immediate horizon in 2025. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, 20 amazing
Yo, they amped up the music so hard. What the hell? Why is it so loud?
AA games still to come this year. Starting off with number 20, it's Quarantine Zone, the last check. Weird name, goofy opening moments, and in the trailer, you might think it's a half-baked asset flip game, but it's actually got a really interesting premise. It's essentially Papers, Please, but with zombies. You run...
Zombie Paper Please game is dropping. It's like Papers, Please, but with zombies. Then got excited. And thank you so much for the support, Jason. The only game I'm looking forward to is Borderlands 4. Also, maybe Light No Fire by No Man's Sky's developer. Jason, are you actually looking forward to Borderlands 4? Or are you looking forward to make fun of it? With you, it can go either way. And thank you so much for the support, Jason. I really appreciate it. Brains, please. No, this game sounds so much fun. So are you scanning like their diseases instead of papers?
Run a blockade, the last defense against the zombie hordes.
Oh, okay. So you basically check them if they will pose any threat. Okay, this right here, got it.
And when survivors arrive, you need to check them for signs of cuts or bites. But unlike some zombie media, it seems like finding out if someone's infected or not isn't super easy. When you're not interrogating survivors and liquidating the infected, you're holding off against waves of undead and upgrading and expanding your base. Your choices apparently matter and can affect the future of humanity, so you probably don't want to let a lot of infected people through, or any. That could be bad. It also might be bad if you don't hit the subscribe button, like a lot of you have not done, actually. More people are watching this than...
Please tell me there's gonna be a streamer mode. I didn't know it's gonna show... I don't know why I didn't think about it. I didn't know it's gonna show private parts. Please tell me there's gonna be a streamer mode, please.
that have not clicked it than that have, which is crazy because if you're just coming back here willy-nilly to find new videos, you're probably missing at least a few. It doesn't just make things easier for you, though. It also helps us out. It tells the old algorithm to serve us up to as many people as possible. So click subscribe. We certainly appreciate it. I actually have pretty high expectations for Quarantine Zone. Devolver is publishing, which automatically gives me a lot of faith that it's the real deal. And the demo, it's solid. Check it out. Keep an eye for when it releases sometime in November. And I'm
okay, so the Quarantine Zone. Quarantine Zone. Yes, the demo is still there. So what I'm gonna do is, before I'll go in for my last big procedure, I'm gonna see if I can squeeze in some demos of upcoming games. I think that should be really fun for you guys. This is gonna be on the list.
Number 19, it's The House of Tesla, an upcoming puzzle game for the makers of The House of Da Vinci. Looks like a bigger, more refined version of those room puzzle games for iOS, which would make sense because that's basically what House of Da Vinci was, and it looks like it's going to be an even better version of that. These games give you some kind of mist-like contraptions that you need to turn on or a puzzle box to unravel, but a big part of the fun of these things is how tactile it is to slide open panels and pull levers and just fiddle with every little button and knob. They're puzzle games that just feel good to play, and it looks like how...
Oh, okay. It's like a satisfaction game. I think I'm gonna pass this one. I saw the game has underwear. Okay. Make demos great again. You guys already know my opinion on demos.
House of Tesla is going to continue that tradition. Look out for this one when it launches September 23rd. And number 18 is Code Violet. This could go either way. The trailer is undeniably impressive. I love a good survival horror. The environments look varied and interesting. The character you play as looks cool. But as I've said before when talking about this game, it's being made by Team Kill Media, the guys who did Quantum Error, which is a shockingly bad and ridiculous game. I can't.
So basically, pass. This game is a pass for me.
Cannot understate how awful Quantum Error is. It's like if Mindjack was first person, involved firefighting, and was just a lot worse. They're clearly amateur developers swinging big with these projects, and that was their first game, so why not give them a bit of a second chance with Code Violet, especially because it's got dinosaurs. It's essentially a next-gen Dino Crisis, which is a fantastic idea for a game. But what I'm saying here is probably don't pre-order this one. Wait and see what the consensus is on it, both critically and
Sorry. That's the only emotion this game is waking up at me. Just, I don't want to.
just what people think of it. It's hard not to get a little excited watching the trailer because it's good looking stuff, but temper your expectations because it could be a dud. I hope it isn't. I would actually really like it to just be a great game and a next generation Dino Crisis. So let's see. It launches November 14th on PS5. And number 17 is Sand. The upcoming survival PvPvE is sort of like Sea of Thieves, but instead of the sea, you've got a whole lot of sand, and instead of ships, you're piloting these big robot sand walker things called tramplers that can be customized and designed to your liking. It's a gigantic walking base that you can gather loot in the procedurally generated desert. You fight giant enemies, and you take on other...
Okay, this can go either way. Either it's going to become that game that all the content creators play, or it can be like a couple day craze and then just disappear into obscurity. I don't think it's gonna be as big as Sea of Thieves ever was, because Sea of Thieves even visually looked appealing and interesting and eye-catchy. This one is like, okay, I'm looking at it right now. 5 minutes from now, I'm going to forget it.
Players commanding their own walking bases. It is a really ambitious game that looks incredible in motion. It seems like they've got this one together. It was originally scheduled to come out back in April, but it got delayed to sometime later in 2025. But I do think it's going to come out this year because the developers are running a playtest in August with the expectation that 1.0 is probably going to happen this year. Contradicts their Steam page, but that's just saying it'll be early access. Either way, the game is looking like something special, and you know we're going to be there when it's finally out. And number 16 is Seafarer, the ship sim. Welcome to Nice Water, the game. Seafarer, the ship sim, is an upcoming job simulator that looks really ambitious from the trailers. You'd think a game like this, they'd pick one kind of boat for you to tool around in, but looks like there's going to be...
Sea of Thieves was popular. Sea of Thieves was really popular. It was huge.
A lot of different job types you can pursue and play around with, from tiny little dinghy all the way up to huge cargo ships. The trailer shows a wide variety of activities, and it all looks really impressive. The water...
I think it's a pass for me.
Physics seem to be extremely realistic as well. And while the whole thing has the usual dry presentation of your average simulator game, the highly detailed ship interiors look really authentic. It looks like it really wants to strike a balance between mundane reality and fun video game. And it looks like it could be the next big chill-out game experience to rival something like American Truck Simulator. The nautical-themed open-world simulation game comes October.
Again, it's not gonna rival American Truck Simulator. It's not gonna happen.
7. And number 15 is Little Nightmares 3. The third game in the series finally brings in full co-op. And while Tarsier Studios have gone on to make their own game that looks pretty awesome,
Little Nightmares 3, different team working on it. So again, curb your expectations.
this entry is in the capable hands of Supermassive Games, the guys behind Until Dawn and the Dark Pictures games. If you know Supermassive, you can tell they're making this because it's got all the stuff that pops up in their games. A creepy doll, a carnival, evil twitchy children, and a real, Slipknot album cover vibe, which is sort of, but not exact.
No, but like Little Nightmares, the previous one, it looked better than this.
The tone of the original games. Everything from I've seen in the trailers, it does seem to kind of miss that special something the Tarsier Games versions had, but that doesn't mean it's not going to be bad. Supermassive can be kind of hit or miss, but I'm hoping they'll come through on this one and bring their own signature style to the Little Nightmare series. The game's launching October 10th on all major platforms, and I'm really curious to see how they pull it off.
Okay.
And number 14 is Kingmakers. This game has a simple but pretty perfect premise. What if a special forces guy fought a medieval army? They could have made an entire game around that, but I'd be sold. But Kingmakers...
I'm sold. Wait, this kind of looks badass.
Medieval army. They could have made an entire game around that, but I'd be sold. But Kingmakers takes that idea and just runs with it. It's not just that you're using a machine gun on Iron Age armies. You're also leading armies, driving motorcycles and pickup trucks and tanks and blowing up buildings that realistically collapse. There's co-op and strategy elements, which makes it sound like Mountain Blade, but completely over the top, and it all sounds incredible.
This
It's
seems
highly
fun.
anticipated, looks fun as hell, and if the actual strategy and sandbox elements are good, it's gonna be something big. Kingmakers is launching in early access on Steam October 8th.
You already know this is gonna be one of those games a lot of YouTubers will make videos on, including Fleekazoid. You already know the kind of shenanigans that are gonna happen and follow with this game. Now, this one sounds awesome.
At number 13 is Slay the Spire 2. The first Slay the Spire is an excellent game, and the sequel looks like more of an excellent game, which is great.
No offense to Slay the Spire, pass. They okay. They did go through like a lot of like not circle jerking, a lot of jerking with Humble Bundle shutting down their indie stuff and then being pushed back and forth. It was pretty bad, but it's so not interesting for me.
It's not necessarily reinventing the wheel. It's the same roguelike deck builder that the first game was. The art style is mostly the same, maybe a little more detailed, and the new characters to play as, I mean, they're new characters, but otherwise it looks like Slay the Spire. There's apparently more going on that I am not fully aware of. The Steam page implies there are new game modes that change things up, but from everything I'm seeing, it looks like a straightforward sequel. The first Spire was so good, so challenging, and so dense, with clever decision-making and strategy that I kind of don't think it needed to reinvent the wheel. I'm just looking forward to what they come up with for the sequel. I have a feeling it's probably just perfecting the formula, and great.
Probably,
that's great.
yeah.
Slay the Spire 2 launches in early access sometime later this year. And number 12 is High on Life 2. The original High on Life is one of those games that you're either going to click with or not.
Okay, I played the first one. The first one didn't age super well. There are a lot of annoying parts. I am curious how they're gonna pull off High on Life 2. It kind of because the kind of humor they would have to go for High on Life 2 would get a lot of them canceled.
We at Game
Quote unquote canceled.
Ranks enjoyed it, but if you're not into Rick and Morty style stuff, you're not going to get a lot out of it. Looks like it's doubling down on everything about the first game, this one.
Okay.
More talking guns, voiced by famous comedy people, more violence, more rambly humor that rides the line between embarrassing and hilarious. If there's one thing to look forward to on this sequel, it's that it looks like the actual shooting is getting a little more love with the introduction of a bunch of new guns and movement options.
Yeah, that looks kind of sick though. Not gonna lie.
Like being able to ride a skate.
It kind of feels like it looks like High on Life, but gunplay feels different.
Skateboard movement and combat looks just more frantic and fast-paced. If they can really hit the nail on the head with combat here, High on Life 2 really has the potential to be awesome. No release date yet, but everything points to it coming sometime winter 2025.
Okay.
At number 11 is Metal Eden, a hyperactive, hyper-detailed boomer shooter that's coming out really soon, September 2nd specifically. So just a couple of weeks away. If you're into absurdly fast, flashy FPS games, this is what to look out for. The
No one's talking about it. This one already came out.
trailers make it look like some kind of unholy combination of Doom Eternal, Ghost Runner, and Cyberpunk. There's wall running, grappling hooks, air dash.
I watched Lifu play the second one. Oh, I think you're talking about the first one, Starwind. The second one isn't out yet. Yeah, their kind of humor is not gonna be for everyone. Yeah.
His guns and special powers. Looks like a ton of fun. There is a demo if you want to check it out right now. I haven't actually gotten too far into it, but I'm going to be. It's one I've been keeping an eye on, and I'll definitely be giving it a go. I don't hear anyone talking about it even. And number 10 is Herdling. I haven't heard animals in video games is usually miserable, but the madmen behind Herdling decided to make an entire game about herding, where there's a bunch of fantastical creatures you got to get across a mountain. That's the point. Sounds like an awful idea for
a cozy game.
For a game, but these are the developers behind Far Lone Sails, so they know how to make a high-quality, chill-out adventure game. This one looks like a big level up for them, too. The Far game's excellent ideas, but this one looks much, much bigger. It seems like some of the...
Mice is saying this game is already out on Game Pass. So this is just like a chill, sit back, like a casual game.
Management aspects of the Far games remain here. Looks like you might need to keep your herd fed and happy to keep moving, and then that is interspersed with some light puzzle elements. The game's coming super soon. Launches August 21st. I expect it'll be an underdog hit from these developers. They haven't missed yet. And number 9 is Formula Legends. For so long, it seemed like racing is only available in the AAA developers, but now we're finally seeing these games open up to more moderately budgeted studios, and maybe they don't have the money to make the most perfectly realistic depictions of automobiles possible, but they're able to bring in fresh eyes and new ideas to otherwise sometimes stagnant game genre. One thing that immediately makes me excited about this particular game is that it's a royalty-free take on F1, so they're not beholden to rights holders. There aren't 1,000,001 stipulations of what they can and cannot do. These devs are free to interpret the sport as they see fit. One of the coolest things about this game is that the name Legends isn't just a meaningless subtitle. The game actually attempts to recreate multiple eras of F1. It's a celebration of the entire history of the sport. The visuals make this one look like a cartoony arcade racer, but it's underneath the hood pretty hardcore. There's tons of customization options and tweaks that can be performed. It's not
maybe Zen will like it. For me, it's a pass.
Not gonna blow anybody away with the fidelity of the visuals, but honestly, if it's fun, who really gives a shit? It's coming September 18th for everything, including PlayStation 4 and Switch. And number 8 is Styx, Blades of Greed. So few pure stealth games are coming out nowadays.
Blades
the reveal of a new Styx game is actually a big breath of fresh air, in my opinion. These have never been the very best of the genre, but they're solidly entertaining, especially the sequel. And if Cyanide manages to step up their game a little, this could be the one to actually.
I feel sometimes you need a comfy game to relax after intense games. Oh, yeah, no, 100%. I have games that are literally just for like comfy gaming, like for example some Final Fantasy 14 sometimes after the stream just to chill the hell out. Backpack Battler, a good go-to. But the hurting one is definitely not for me. It's in the it kind of is losing the cozy part. It just makes me feel like there's too much work to do there.
Actually, like, really break through. They're embracing their freedom this time by giving you Dishonored-like powers to manipulate the world and mess with your enemies. Taken with the series' trademark expansive levels.
Oh, I remember this. We saw the trailer for this. We talked about it. It's where you're this goblin thief. This one might be a good one, actually.
That look even bigger and more impressive in this trailer. I expect it's going to be a fun one for stealth game aficionados when it launches sometime in Q4 2025.
So at the end
and number 7 is Edge of Memories. Edge of Eternity was a highly ambitious, maybe too ambitious indie. They wanted to be Xenoblade Chronicles on a shoestring budget, and it showed. The game's sequel, Edge of Memories, is keeping that ambition, but this time they've got a bigger budget, as evidenced by the game's trailer, which is immensely a step up from the original. The art looks like a painting come to life. The in-game action looks like a big step up as well. The original was one of those games that didn't quite achieve everything it was trying to do, but this game looks a whole lot better. Hopefully that promise is actually fulfilled.
It looks good, just not for me.
It launches sometime Q4. And number 6 is SpongeBob SquarePants Titans of the Tide. The masters of the AA THQ
no, not another SpongeBob game.
Returns with yet another SpongeBob game. Usually you write something like this off as another half-baked tie-in game, but the recent SpongeBob games from THQ have all been really solid. Battle for Bikini Bottom was a great remake. Cosmic Shake was a really satisfying modern-day platform
I'm sorry, bro. It's no SpongeBob here. Big old pass.
as well. This one, at least from the trailers, has the potential to be the best yet, not just because of the bizarre presence of Mitch Von Malibu himself, David Hasselhoff. The effects and visuals are just the best yet. The levels look fun. There's some new gimmicks to like being able to play as Patrick. The game looks like a fun time for kids and nostalgic adults alike. This one is expected to release November 11th. And number 5 is Full Metal Schoolgirl. This absurd-looking action game looks like if you took the premise of Hi-Fi Rush, an action game where you fight corporate robots, and then really cranked up the Japanese cultural absurdism to max. It's a game that's really leaning into stereotypes. I mean, cultural absurdism to max. It's
budgets.
game that's really leaning into stereotypes. I mean, just the name alone makes it sound like something you'd see in an anime parody, but that's the tone they're going for, and it actually looks pretty fun. What this thing is really about is over-the-top action. It looks like it's got a whole bunch of that. Big bosses, waves of enemies, over-the-top attack powers. That's the game's bread and butter. Could be totally lame, could be incredibly good. Can't say for sure right now. It's being developed by Ukes, though, who does have an inconsistent track record, to say the least, but when they hit hard. If you want to beat up some robot salarymen, check this one out when it launches October 23rd. And number 4.
They had enough budget only for one? Okay. Pass.
4 is Painkiller, not the same Painkiller that kept the flame of the old school shooter alive in the 2000s, but that doesn't mean it's going to be bad. Yes, it's a co-op shooter instead of a single-player game, but that's the direction this series might need. You never know. A fresh start after those really terrible follow-up games might be what the doctor ordered. The game might have more in common with Left 4 Dead than the original Painkiller, but we now have tons of indie FPSs that have far exceeded the original Painkiller games.
Fair.
And while outside
yeah.
of some games with Tide in the name, like Vermintide
That
and
looks
Dark
sick.
Tide.
Not gonna lie, this looks hella sick. What's the catch? What's the catch with this game? What's the catch? What's the catch with Painkiller? Because this looks way too good to be true. Hi, Schnitzel.
Among other things, Left 4 Dead has mostly not been topped, so why not go in that direction? There's a lot of potential for fun here. The game looks like a full-blown power fantasy where you're just wrecking house with over-the-top weapons and heavy metal album cover environments with teams of 4. Honestly, could be a blast. It's not far away either. It's launching October 9th. And
Next month. Hold on. Let's Google this. Oh, come on, move. What the? It's okay. It's a co-op. It's a co-op, single player online co-op, cross-platform multiplayer. Okay. Talk to me more. Keyboard and controller. You cannot even put it on your wish list? I think I'm sold. Okay. System requirements. Intel i5. NVIDIA GTX 1660. I think I'm sold. What was the price? $40. I think this might be good. Good night, Star. Trying to and they were made on Havoc, not on Unreal Engine. They were made on Havoc. But what's the catch? So far, it sounds too good. The catch is that it's on Unreal Engine 5. No, it's Havoc. It's on Havoc.
And number 3 is Dispatch.
What's the catch? There has to be a catch.
Created by a team of former Telltale people, Dispatch looks like it's got a lot of that signature Telltale style mixed in with a dispatch management game, which that's kind of like This Is the Police, except with superheroes. It's a fun idea for a game that could have been visually basic, but they're really pulling out all the stops with this one. It's fully animated. It's got a stacked voice cast led by Aaron Paul and Laura Bailey, among many others. The characters look fun. The office stuff mixed with the superhero idea sounds charming, and I like the concept of a Telltale style game with some actual gameplay involved. You're a dispatcher. You actually have to manage a roster of heroes and think about who to send out on what mission and when.
So my question with this game is, how much freedom do you actually have to decide those things? If it's just like you're just playing out a graphic novel and you don't really get a say, I think the game is worthless then. If you actually do get a say and the outcome completely changes depending on which decision you make, then it could be a great game. But I don't know.
There's a demo out that's gotten a lot of positive buzz, so I expect it's probably going to be a game to watch out for when it releases sometime near the end of the year. And number 2 is Showa American Story. If you ever wonder what would happen if in the 19...
Oh, wait, is dropping soon? Showa is dropping soon? I thought it's only next year.
80s, Japan took over the United States, and then everything just went downhill quick. Basically, that's what's going on here. It's kind of a grindhouse meets kung fu meets dystopian American future thing. Kind of like if Quentin Tarantino directed that Yakuza spin-off game where there was zombies. Gameplay-wise, it's a spectacle-oriented action RPG with melee brawling, gunplay, and even what looks to be some weird mini-games. It's coming to us from Necom.
Yeah, I thought this game is coming out next year. I wanted to show you this. This game is dropping next month. I'm showing the game to Zen. It's a co-op. You want to play when it drops? Okay.
Is it?
No, Havoc. Good night. Love you too. I was making sure to convince Zen to play this game. He said, "Son of a bitch, I'm in."
Entertainment, and it's going to land on the PC and the PlayStations later in the year. And finally, at number 1, it's Solasta 2. It's Baldur's Gate 3 on a budget, which sounds like it's selling the game short, and it kind of is. The original Solasta was definitely on the lower end of the budget scale, but managed to be one of the best CRPGs out there. The first game really felt like a tabletop RPG come to life, and it looks like they're really leaning into that for more freeform, player-driven sort of design with the sequel. It just looks a whole...
Big pass. I'd rather just install mods onto Baldur's Gate 3. Why would I spend my money on a wannabe Baldur's Gate 3 instead of just installing mods onto Baldur's Gate? Bro, it doesn't make sense.
A lot better doing it. This really is the only tactical RPG to come close to matching the visual fidelity of Larian's game, and while it's still falling a little short, it might actually end up being a good thing. If they sacrifice a little of the flashiness to make a bigger and more reactive world, I am, of course, all for it. The first game was great. This looks like a big step up. Could be the next great Dungeons & Dragons RPG, and it's coming sometime later in the year.
Dungeons & Dragons is dead, okay? They would be going with the new Dungeons & Dragons shit. And as we know, Wizard of the Coast is pretty much gone. Get out
Might be
of here.
suspicious because we're already in late August, but at least there's a demo available on Steam, so they're pretty confident in it. That's all for today. Leave us...
You guys want me to add it into the demo test? And so I'll try to do one before I... What was the code? Was it Solasta 2? It was Don't remind me, Lifu. Suffer. Suffer. I'm sad D&D was destroyed by Wizard of the Coast. I mean, Wizard of the Coast owned it, so yeah. Only one person said yes. Everyone else said no. And good night, Ivan. Okay, we have indie games left. Have indie games left. Let's see. That's the GameScon thing. I don't want to look at the GameScon thing. What happened to D&D and Wizard of the Coast? It's a whole can of worms. I'm sorry. Hirogata, unfortunately, I'm not gonna go through the whole thing. It's a whole can of worms. Okay, fuck it.
Isn't Gamescom great?
I'll play this one, sure. I'll play this. I don't want to say it, it went woke, but it kind of... No. It fully went woke. Yeah, actually, yeah. So unfortunately, there's no better short way of describing it. I'm getting Paintler as well. Doesn't need too much to run it. Exactly. Okay, let's check out the indie games.
It's another jam-packed showcase season with a bunch of new games, announcements, and updates, with the re-emergence of Silksong being the biggest story, but we also have Souls like
Silksong dropped and it literally made everyone shit their pants.
updates to beloved games.
Oh yeah, you guys don't know this yet. There's a huge upgrade to Cult of the Lamb coming, and there's gonna be a lot of references to Silksongs. Now, apparently, the people from Silksong are friends with people from Cult of the Lamb, and Cult of the Lamb took a break from working on the new expansion to play Silksong because Silksong gifted all of them copies. Apparently, Cult of the Lamb and Silksong are like best buddies holding hands and prancing all over Australia. I'm sorry, but what the hell? I need my expansion. Thank you so much for the YouTube sub, Team Rabbit Dog.
Insane looking titles and more, so let's begin with Unbeatable, a vibrant rhythm adventure game where you play as Beat, a pink-haired rebel rocking out in a world where music is outlawed, blending anime flair with a Scott Pilgrim-esque energy. You navigate colourful locales, chatting with quirky characters and making dialogue choices that shape the story, while jamming in arcade-style rhythm battles using just 2 buttons, up and down, to hit notes in sync with an original soundtrack looking very...
The indie game cinematic universe, well, they already talked about it. It's because the Australian indie game development scene is so small, they literally all know each other. They all know each other. And yeah, it was kind of nice finding out that the developers of Silksong and Cult of the Lamb are actually buddies. And they already teased the Easter eggs they're dropping in the Cult of the Lamb expansion. It was really cool.
Very sleek and has an official release date in November. Following the success of the Turtles beat-em-up Shredder's Revenge and the in-development Marvel Cosmic Invasion, another licensed property is getting the same treatment in He-Man and the Masters of the Universe Dragon Pearl
Wait,
of
how's
Destruction,
a He-Man game
retro-inspired
indie?
pixel art.
Wait, how isn't it? What? Okay. Am I missing something?
beat 'em up that looks great, where you play as iconic heroes and battle Skeletor's minions to stop an ancient ritual, channeling the energy of classic beat 'em ups like Golden Axe. And while I don't have any particular nostalgia for He-Man, I'm sure that there's an audience for this and looks pretty good. This video is brought to you by Carefully Stamped, a very charming, design-focused sandbox crafting title where you are designing and selling postcards in this job simulator. You design these postcards.
Okay, maybe for the cozy gamers this is fun, but not for me. Designing and working, bro, I already have to do that. Why would I want a cozy game when I pretend to design and work when I do this in my real life? What? Doesn't make sense.
By selecting from a number of pre-made objects, resizing and positioning them to make wonderful little art pieces, decorating it with stickers, washi tape and even doodles, and can also add short, heartfelt notes to your customers to give you that warm, fuzzy feeling. Stamps are the other half of this equation, since you not only have to select the perfect stamp for the postcard, but can also start a collection of your own and looks absolutely adorable. If you love cute stationery or organizing stickers, this game will be for you, so wishlist the game on Steam via the link in the description below.
Yeah.
The Mad Lads...
Not the job. Hi Pune, how you doing?
Did it. Somehow, we are getting a new 3D Bubsy game in Bubsy 4D, a 3D platformer that stars the infamous character with Bubsy 3D.
Who interrupted my cozy job slob? Thank you so much for the Twitch follow. I'm bad with money, lol. What the hell? What is that name? I think we're in round 2 or 3 of the game company cycle. The indie developers of 2000 are the current AAA devs, and they're falling apart. That 2025 indie devs will be the 2035 AAA devs. Moose, I think you're overthinking it. I wish the Bubsy collection wasn't published by Limited Run Games. I never even heard of Bubsy up until like this was announced.
From 1996 being universally panned.
Whoa, Lifu, don't use the job word without censoring. Gonna get demonetized. I'm a rebel.
But now is being made by indie developer Fabras, who did make Slime Sun and Demon Turf, so hopefully they will have the magic touch to make this great. You play as Bubsy, the wisecracking bobcat, on an intergalactic platforming adventure, zipping through alien planets to reclaim the Golden Fleece. You jump, glide, claw up walls and pounce on enemies using a new hairball form to...
Infamous 80s, 90s mascot, you guys are old. Also, why did Bubsy collection get more love and attention than the Jax trilogy? I never heard of Jax trilogy. You guys are old. Dies in 30. Okay.
Roll around at blistering speeds through the levels, collecting yarn, taking part in time trial challenges, and making your way to the end of the level. For what it's worth, this does look pretty alright visually, having a number of things in common with Demon Turf, and while Bubsy was of the same era as beloved games like Banjo-Kazooie, it has a much worse reputation, but is now under modern Atari, which is at least doing interesting things in the space. Alright, I'll say it.
Average VTuber watcher, 25 to 35. Yeah, Pew, I just said old. Want me to give you a hearing aid? Oh, shut up.
Everwind does look like a more grown-up Minecraft, being an open-world surviving crafting title with a voxel art style and in first person, but
Cozy Lifu looks ready for a fufu cuddle puddle.
No, I'm ready for a fight. I'm ready for a fight. Thank you so much for the support, Moose. And hi, Riz, how you doing? What? I can't hear. Shut up.
where the blocks are a little smaller and the art style a little more realistic as compared to the mega hit, being kind of smart if you think about it, if they're trying to get the kids who played Minecraft.
My brain is so rotted. I'm like, why am I watching Minecraft? I had to take a double take on this one.
Everwind does look like a more grown-up Minecraft, being an open-world surviving crafting title with a voxel art style and in first person, but where the blocks are a little smaller and the art style a little more realistic as compared to the mega hit, being kind of smart if you think about it, if they're trying to get the kids who played Minecraft but have grown up since then, embark on an adventure across floating islands, having your own flying ship base to anchor you as you uncover a mysterious world's secrets.
This is not gonna be a hit.
Valheim and Skyrim in this.
The reason why people like Minecraft so much is the simplicity. You can be like a brain dead monkey and be able to play Minecraft, and you can make it as complicated as you want it to be. But by default, it's the most simple game in existence.
You explore procedurally generated islands, gathering resources, crafting tools, and fighting enemies with swords, shields, or magical staffs, while sailing your customizable airship through the boundless skies. Loot dungeons, battle enemies like skeletons, and shape the world with fully destructible environments, unlocking new crafting recipes, upgrading your ship, and personalizing your character's look along the way. It will also have co-op support so you can play with friends, and looks like it's for fans of the genre. Death by Scrolling, interestingly, comes to us from developer Ron Gilbert, best known for adventure games such as The Secret of Monkey Island, but this is a very different kind of game, being a
I think I'm gonna play this in my free
scrolling
time.
RPG. Race upwards through the pixel art depths of Purgatory to collect 10,000 gold along the way, so that you can pay the ferryman's fee for a shot at the afterlife. You pick from a varied cast of characters, each with unique perks, and sprint through endlessly vertically scrolling levels, battling bizarre monsters with auto-firing attacks while dodging the relentless Grim Reaper.
Do they have it already listed on Steam? Death by Scrolling. Okay, they have it available for wishlist. Okay.
There's a fiery trap at the bottom of the screen which will kill you if it catches up, so avoid that while also outmaneuvering death
this one
itself,
is like
grabbing
this one would be a really good game to like just mindlessly play.
Gold and gems to spend at vendors for power-ups during a run. There are also quirky side missions to take on, which should eventually get you powerful enough to complete the game, so while this is something different, a good game designer is a good game designer and should be pretty neat. Some of these titles might not have been on the stage at opening night live, but developers at Gamescom are showcasing their games and releasing new trailers,
this one is not for me.
Not, an insanely fast-paced pixel art roguelike platformer
It's
where
a
you
big
play
pass.
as a lone warrior slashing through a crumbling space station spiraling into cosmic chaos. You wield a katana, guns, and magic-like abilities.
Okay, but we've already seen all of these.
Explore directions
Yeah,
with
actually
the
seen all of
townspeople.
these.
There are
We already know Lord of the
We
Fallen
did
is
also
gonna be a
get the
banger.
review of Lords of the Fallen 2, the follow-up to Lords of the Fallen from 2023, formerly known as Lords of the Fallen 2, since that was the sequel to Lords of the Fallen 2014. So,
It's dropping next year. You already know Lords of the Fallen 2 is gonna be on this channel.
confusing naming aside, just know that this is a Souls-like RPG that is more similar to the 2023 entry. We only have a cinematic trailer, so nothing too much to share here, but it looks like typical gothic dark fantasy stuff of battling horrible creatures, having two parallel realms to explore, full co-op support, and some gnarly looking combat, execution animations, and blood and gore, definitely being for fans of the genre. Something like 12 or 13 years
Lord of the Fallen 2 is indie. Lord of the Fallen is not a big studio, bro. I haven't seen all of these. Oh, my bad, my bad. Good night, Wolfsbane. Can't wait to see you play Lords of the Fallen. Wait, no, we stream playing the first one. But this is gonna be the second one. Oh my god. I just realized every time I respond to Starwind today, I'm correcting him on numbers. How does it feel, Starwind? And when Lifu dies in the game, the Fufus are gonna be the lords of the lowland. Okay, shut up. Okay, I skipped this one here.
Motel, being some sort of cross between Disco Elysium and Groundhog Day. You explore a small, godforsaken town, clicking to interact with quirky characters, making dialogue choices that shape relationships and outcomes, and navigating a mind map to store memories, which is their take on the Thought Cabinet system. It looks like a CRPG, but might lean more towards the adventure game genre,
I feel so lost.
where your aim
Good.
is to break the time loop
I'm
by
tired. Thanks for
experimenting with your
correcting
actions
me.
and interactions with the townspeople. There are RPG-like stats along your decisional, social, and emotional axes where you assign points and
It's
you'll
just a
unlock
narrative RPG. Next.
genre. Something like 12 or 13 years have passed since Routine was first announced,
Good
but
night,
this
Sniffly.
first-person sci-fi horror title has undergone somewhat of a development hell,
Horror
so
game,
it's kind
okay.
of a miracle that it is still slated for Q4 2025. You play as a lone survivor, exploring a decaying lunar research station, unraveling its dark secrets, definitely drawing parallels to Dead Space, but with more robotic enemies instead.
Here's one thing
Navigate
that
the
isn't
eerie
slop. Bro, I literally just showed Lords of the Fallen 2. If you want to already dive into it, Lords of the Fallen 1 is also available and it's great. Go play. It's good.
dimly lit corridors, scavenging for tools and data, using a futuristic Cosmo drill to hack terminals or pry open doors, while avoiding relentless androids with unpredictable AI. You aim to uncover the station's grim fate through environmental clues and audio logs, making choices that shape the narrative's outcome. The Cosmo drill can be upgraded with new functions, allowing you to access new areas.
Bro, Lord of the Fallen is not Dark Souls. Not even close. If you cannot beat a boss there, bro, I have bad news about you gaming. It's purely skill issue then.
And while there are light combat elements, it's more of a last resort kind of thing. The
What makes it horror,
retro-futuristic
though?
vibes draws upon the 1980s, but of course, much creepier than the idealistic vision of the future, looking crap your pants scary and should be good. Subway Surfers on steroids or Sonic but a train has been but some of the ways that Densha Tech has been described, an action title where you control a gravity-defying train through a colourful Japanese dystopia, pulling off all sorts of tricks, flips and grinds that would make Tony Hawk proud as you outmaneuver
What the tag on the hoodie means, it's the Chinese tag for undead people.
rival gangs and find a way to spoil the day of a shady mega corporation. You move along the tracks and through the levels, grinding rails, flipping trains, and wall riding through cities and meadows, chaining tricks like ollies or spins to rack up points, and then things get kind of insane with the variety of scenarios it presents to you, from underwater segments to a giant baseball chasing after you to boss
this is
fights
boring.
against giant about. Let's go back to something creepy, shall we? Kronos the New
I like
Dawn
trains.
comes to us from Bloober Team, a developer who swayed public opinion with their remake of Silent Hill 2 and are rolling that momentum into their own IP. Similarly, this is a survival horror game but might have more action.
Soon enough, Lifu would need a bingo card of slop, AI slop, friend slop, woke slop, dark slop, dark soul slop. True. I've beaten every from soft like game. I'm just bully slop. Bro, Lord of the Fallen is good. I don't know what your issue is, and it's not even close to Souls like games. It had like actual bosses where you actually need to try. Or like, marry someone who will carry you in it.
Where you play as the Traveler, the iconic looking main character on all their promotional art that kind of looks like a human-sized Big Daddy from Bioshock, scavenging the retro-futuristic wasteland of 1980s Poland to extract survivors of a cataclysmic
Oh, I remember
event.
this.
You explore
Okay, yeah,
eerie
I
locales
remember this.
using melee attacks and firearms like
We saw the gameplay video and it looked bad. The gameplay itself looked bad.
The Divine Comedy
Oh, this
drawing upon
okay. I'm very, very curious about this one. If it's gonna be good or bad. It will be a Souls-like, but it's basically based on Divine Comedy. And the Divine Comedy genuinely does provide you like a really huge pedestal to make a Souls-like game, like to make a banger one.
Dante's work, in which you are battling through the depths of hell, taking on demonic forces. Obviously, this is not the first game to draw inspiration from said poem, with Dante's Inferno from 2010 being one such example, but this is very grimdark, Souls-like, so they are continuing to make games like this. There will be a diverse array of weapons to select from, each with unique.
Is this the whole Divine Comedy? Obviously, I won't be able to say since the game's not even out yet, but even the name is literally the Divine Comedy.
Playstyles and dedicated mechanics where the choices you make bind you to the 7 deadly sins, probably offering replayability depending on who you choose to side with. Also, it seems to be following in the footsteps of Night Rain and has all the hottest buzzwords of the season, having procedural extraction dungeons as one of the main features listed, along with a high-risk, high-reward demon core mechanic that rewards more aggressive play, being an interesting second entry, so let's see how this does.
That's
Publisher
interesting.
Playstack is
I'll make Zen play it.
firing on all cylinders, rolling the success that they found in Balatro into funding and getting the word out for even more indie games such as Void Breaker, a pulse-pounding roguelite first-person shooter which released this week and got its trailer up on. We also had the announcement of the 1.0 release date of Pioneers of Pagonia, which will be in December 2025.
I think it's gonna be a big
2 years
cast
after
too.
their early access launch, and is a city-building strategy sim with direct lineage back to the creator of The Settlers, and is very much a spiritual successor. You lead your tribe across procedurally generated islands, gathering resources, constructing settlements, and managing trade routes to keep your pioneers
big pass.
visit. I had a feeling that the recent release of Warhammer 40k Dawn of War Definitive Edition heralded some.
Why did he put a Warhammer game in indie? Look, I love Warhammer, but I'm skipping because Warhammer has no business being in the indie section.
Something as compared to War being
What the hell?
unique. You're building bases to
Why are you putting okay?
the mantle. Another showcase, another mention of Outbound, a cozy open world exploration game which has exploded in terms of wishlists, but yet we still do not have a release date. You are roaming an open world in your customizable camper van,
Van
driving
life.
through diverse biomes, stopping and getting out to gather resources so that you can craft tools, grow crops, and
Literally
upgrade
van
your van.
life.
With additions like solar panels, you explore on foot and scan flora, or solve light
Is that
puzzles
made by
to
a big
unlock
studio?
new areas, increasing your capabilities to go further and explore. There's
think this
something
one
about
is-
Fence with Friends. We also got a teaser for Enshrouded Wake of the Water, a content drop for this survival action RPG,
And Shroud
which,
is not
if you were
indie
not
either.
aware, was
Okay,
the
I think that this person doesn't really understand what's an indie, what's a double A. I think that's the problem with this video.
hit genre of 2024. A new game publisher named Lyrical Games was announced a week or two ago, and their first project revealed is Valor Mortis, a grimdark first-person Souls-like title set in the Napoleonic
Yeah, we already
era. You
talked
play as
about
a
this
former
one.
soldier in Napoleon's army who rises from death, now having to harness a supernatural power which turns you into a grotesque monster as you battle across a plague-ridden, undead-infested Europe. This is from the developers of Ghost Runner, but instead of cyberpunk first-person slasher,
There will be a lot of Souls-like games incoming this year and next year. I don't think anyone cares about Souls-like here. Let me show. Indie is the developer, not the IP. No, about Warhammer that makes sense. I'm talking about this video. He's also like putting the double A ones there. I'm trying to find a video I wanted to show, but I forgot. There is a lot of Souls-like games upcoming, which I'm trying to avoid. I care a lot about Souls-like. Do you? Do you? Okay, let's take a glance at
Hey
this.
gamers, welcome back. We've got something really exciting to talk about.
Number 10. Okay.
Starting us off at number 10, we have Lost Soul Aside from Ulta Zero Games.
So we talked about this game on Monday, where I called it Final Fantasy looking game. What about the Quadra A games, you gamers? Shut up. I know a lot of people were saying they want to play this.
So back in 2016, this was just Yang Bing, one solo developer in China.
So I'm re-showcasing some Eastern games. Hi, Grateful.
Posting videos online. Then Sony stepped in with full development support, and honestly it turned out to be visually incredible. Now let's dive into what Yang Bing created. We're following Kaiser and his shape-shifting dragon companion in this dark fantasy world where ancient powers clash with modern technology. You're uncovering this conspiracy that threatens the balance between realms. The gameplay is where Lost Soul Aside gets exciting. Drawing heavy inspiration from Final Fantasy 15 and Devil May Cry, you get stylish combo-based combat with seamless weapon transformations. The Dragon Companion system is really cool. Dynamic cooperative attacks, environmental puzzles, and aerial combat sequences. You can chain ground combos, launcher attacks, and aerial juggles while your dragon provides offensive support and defensive barriers. The world blends Eastern and Western aesthetics nicely. Ancient temples overtaken by futuristic technology, floating cities above mystical forests, battlefields where magic and machinery collide. The art direction captures both Chinese landscape painting and modern action cinema energy. Lost Soul Aside is now expected to arrive on August 29, 2025 across PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC. Coming in at number 9, we've got Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game, and this one's a bold swing from China's gaming scene.
I think this was the one where Zen got all excited with the foot in the stick thing. Like, this whole game is like them trying to replicate actual old martial art stances.
It's their big push into the AAA space, blending traditional martial arts with slick modern design in what they're calling a kung fu punk aesthetic. And honestly, it looks incredible. You play as Soul, an elite assassin who wakes up with a brutal twist. He's been poisoned and only has 66 days to live.
Okay, whoever clips it, I am banning you. If you clip me calling the horse a dog, I am banning you. I wanted to say the horse, okay? I said the wrong word. I meant horse, okay? I meant horse. Dog, shut up. Okay, we're just moving on.
So now it's a race against time. You're chasing the truth.
I am writing all of your names down.
hunting for a cure, and unraveling a conspiracy that cuts deep into questions of honor, betrayal, and the cost of chasing immortality. The combat here, fast, brutal, and deeply technical. It's built around Chinese martial arts with tight parry and dodge mechanics that reward precision. You're switching between swords, blades, even...
Shut up. Pretty Derby Peak dog game. I love my turtle dogs. What if I clipped it before he's back? Okay.
firearms, and every weapon flows into the next in these ridiculously smooth combos. And that 66-day time limit, it's not just story fluff, it actually shapes the game. Decisions you make affect who you meet, what paths open up, and how it all ends. Visually, the game's got this wild mix of old and new, neon-lit temples, ancient courtyards beneath towering skyscrapers, and mystical...
Yo, wait, hold up.
Neon-lit temples, ancient...
Oh, she has the feet blade. She's standing on the blade. Damn. Yoga is paying off.
Courtyards beneath towering skyscrapers and mystical energy running through high-tech circuits. It's a world that's hard to forget, sitting somewhere between wuxia and full-on cyberpunk. S-Game is making a serious leap from their mobile roots into full-blown console development. They're promising 30-plus hours of gameplay, multiple endings, and a world that evolves around your choices. Phantom Blade Zero is set for release in 2026 on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
Of course. Staple.
At number 8, we've got Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss, and this one marks a big shift for Korea's gaming.
We already talked about Crimson Desert, so I'm gonna skip this one.
Coming in at
we literally talked about it like an hour ago.
Number 7, we've got Chrono Odyssey from Npixel, and yeah, this one's been stirring up a lot of buzz. The recent closed beta ran from June 20th to 22nd on Steam and peaked at over 65,000 concurrent players.
Phantom Blade Zero.
That alone shows the
it's impossible to play every single Souls-like game that drops.
The hype is real. That said, reactions were mixed. The beta felt pretty far off from what we saw in the original trailers. The combat lacked polish and the pacing was a bit off. But keep in mind, this was still an early build. Npixel has acknowledged the feedback and says they're already testing combat tweaks internally, with early results showing a 70% improvement in player satisfaction. So fingers crossed the final release delivers on the vision. If you're not familiar with it yet, here's the core idea. Chrono Odyssey drops you into a world where time itself is breaking apart. You play as a wanderer, someone with the rare ability to bend time, and it's your job to stop reality from unraveling. The story spans multiple eras and timelines, all tied to something called the Chronos Crisis. The big gameplay hook? Time manipulation. You can slow, rewind, or fast forward parts of the battlefield, including enemies and the environment, in real time. The game features 6 distinct classes, each interacting with time differently. Swordmasters, for example, can anticipate enemy strikes, while mages unleash temporal blasts.
Kind of a
Even
pass.
the raid mechanics are built around coordinated...
Whoa, I just realized that the dislikes were disabled. What? Why? What was 4? Hold on. Oh, we haven't reached that far yet.
Time-based puzzles, which is wild. The world design shifts across fractured timelines, from ancient magical empires to futuristic dystopias, all connected through temporal rifts. Each timeline has its own architecture, enemies, and environmental challenges.
I think so.
And at the heart of it all is the Nexus Hub.
I think it is.
A sanctuary outside of time where players from different eras
boring,
come
kinda,
together.
Yeah.
Chrono Odyssey is aiming for a Q4 2025 launch on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S, though with the current state of things, a 2026 release wouldn't be too surprising. Coming in at number 6, we've got Vindictus Defying Fate from Nexon, and this... Coming in at number 6, we've got Vindictus Defying Fate...
Budget. Budget. Big old double budget.
from Nexon, and this one marks another big step in Korea's shift from online-only titles to premium single-player experiences. Nexon's known for its MMOs, but now they're going all in on narrative and polish. Honestly, it's about time. Set in the same Celtic-inspired universe as the original Vindictus MMO, this game introduces a new generation of heroes defending the village of Kolhen against a massive Knoll uprising. But as you fight through the chaos, it becomes clear. This isn't just a random attack, something much bigger is moving behind the scenes. The combat system is where Defying Fate really shines. It blends fast, physics-driven action with that Souls-like edge. Every hit has weight, every dodge matters. You'll choose from 4 playable characters. Lana, a dual-blade whirlwind, Karak, who literally swings a stone...
Okay, jokes aside, I'm gonna pass this one just because it looks very boring, very basic. There's 10 other games you can play right now that looks the same way.
Pillar as a weapon, Fiona, a methodical sword and shield fighter, and Delia, who crushes enemies with a massive greatsword. Each one plays completely differently, giving the combat serious replay value. Visually, the world leans into Celtic fantasy. Misty forests, villages, ancient ruins, and a world that feels old but alive. Nexon's been actively adjusting the game based on alpha feedback, fine-tuning combat and controls for both challenge and accessibility. You'll also get deep customization options, including fully dyeable gear. Vindictus Defying Fate is targeting a late 20...
Why is dyeing gear the feature? Isn't it like the basic standard for RPGs and MMORPGs? What?
2025 to early 2026 release on PC, with console versions already in the works. Coming in at number 5, we've got Wu Chang Fallen Feathers.
Wu Chang released, we already played it. It was okay. A little graphically and visually overloaded. It's not the worst optimized game, but it's not the best either.
A haunting...
Great concept, though.
Beautiful Souls-like from Lean Z Games that dives deep into Chinese folklore and history. After the surge of interest sparked by Black Myth Wukong, it's clear, Chinese mythological settings are no longer niche. They're the next frontier.
There's already a new Black Myth game incoming as well.
Set in the dying years of the Ming Dynasty, you play as Bai Wu Chang, a female warrior caught in a world unraveling under a supernatural plague. But this isn't just a disease.
Do we even
it's something
need to watch
darker,
this?
twisting the land.
You guys already seen me and Zen stream it. I don't think we need to watch it.
Coming in at number 4, we've got Mudang 2 Hearts from EVR Studio.
Mudang?
Coming in at number 4, we've got Mudang 2 Hearts from EVR
Sold.
Studio. A wild...
Yeah, hippo Easter egg, I swear.
Celebrity culture and military power.
I think I'm gonna pass this one, though.
And Xbox Series.
I'm so excited for this one. Yeah, it's not gonna be for everyone. It's amazing, but I'm really sure it's gonna just fry your PC.
The raw brutality of a dying empire. It's a rare kind of story, one that focuses on ordinary people caught in extraordinary moments rather than generals or emperors. Built in Unreal Engine 5 with proprietary...
There you go.
upgrades, the game delivers a deeply immersive blend of cinematic storytelling, stealth, and survival-focused combat.
Yeah, but
the pacing feels
you also need a space station PC to run it.
Inspired by God of War and Uncharted.
Oh, that's gonna with my head so much.
Environment plays.
Son of a... There it is.
Are
you already know it. Yes. This one, well, joke's on you. I'm gonna make Zen play it. I'm just gonna sit and watch. I already thought this one through. No one's gonna know.
And during a time of supernatural upheaval. Picture ancient castles, Buddhist temples, and remote villages slowly being overtaken by Genma corruption. The art direction captures that eerie clash between historical realism and demonic horror, with misty mountain paths lit by lanterns, only to lead into dimensional rifts swirling with otherworldly energy. Onimusha Way of the Sword is coming in 2026 to PC, PS5, and Xbox Series XS, and it's looking like a triumphant return for one of Japan's most legendary game series. And there you have it, gamers, 10 amazing upcoming Asian games that could change the game in 2025 and 2026. Don't forget to subscribe for more on what's coming next, and
It's gonna be good. There's a lot of good games incoming. The future is looking good. Do not believe the doomers who are saying that there's no good games incoming. There are so many good games incoming. Holy. It's gonna be either tragic, how many, or good, how many. Tragic because we're all gonna go bankrupt. It's gonna be rough. But it's gonna be good. A game can never be too serious. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I think it was a really much needed a break from the shit that's going on right now, and just talk about games for the past 4.5 hours. I think we all needed this. And that's why I have Game Pass. More than half of them are not gonna be on Game Pass. So, RIP wallet. We ending? Yeah, it's already 11:30. I'm tired, sorry. Plus, tomorrow we have a long stream, Borderlands. Which, we all know it's gonna go bad, right? We all know that Borderlands is gonna go bad. Yeah, fairly chill. Hell yeah. Thanks for being live. Tonight I needed it. I'm live every day, brother. I'm always here. We ending? Yeah, I already responded. It's about time. I'm tired of all the DI games these last 10 years. But that's the thing. You should have just looked outside of the West for good games. That's about it. There were a lot of good games. Maybe just not here. Pretty fun stream. Hell yeah. And they all be on Unreal Engine 5. No, not all of them. Not all of them. One of the games I'm super excited about is like, it's on Havoc. Oh, that's tomorrow? Yeah. Borderlands 4 is tomorrow. Yeah. Now the question is how bad it will be. Well, some games are gonna be pretty bad since they're gonna be on Unreal Engine. So the performance might be a bit too rough. But there's still gonna be a lot of games that will run really well. I don't have my hopes up for Borderlands 4. Yeah, same. I'll watch you play Borderlands 4 just to see all of the terribleness. Sorry, why is it in my voice? Yeah. I'm interested in indie these days. Well, indie and double A. Don't forget about the double A games. What if it's peak? What do we do then? Do you really think it's gonna be peak? And I'm gonna say Crimson Desert is real. I don't think anyone's doubting it. Lifu sounds like Henya. Or Henya sounds like me. I'm pretty sure I'm older. She copied me. Waiting for a Bastard Bonds review. I'm joking, by the way. Bastard Bond. What the hell? But yeah, don't forget, I do have a weekly schedule that I'm gonna be posting from now on. So just keep an eye on that. I'm gonna be posting it on Discord. I'm gonna be posting it on community tab. I'm gonna be posting it on Twitter and pinning it to the profile. So that way you will always know what we're streaming. I think it's easier that way. So far we had Monday morning stream, Tuesday Yap plus No Man's Sky, and today purely yapping stream. Tomorrow Borderlands 4, Friday Yap plus new season of Marvel Rivals, then Saturday Yap plus Diablo 3, and Sunday community Minecraft. And then Monday morning stream, Tuesday, my last stream before my procedure, and I'll go into recovery. So there's gonna be no streams while I'm gonna be in recovery. I am preparing stuff for when I'm gonna be gone. We'll still have daily morning videos. I'm already preparing them. And we're gonna have every evening at 7 PM EST, there will be like the old school YouTube playthrough of games. And I'm gonna be doing specifically old games. Like those really, really old games that I never got to play. So time to go old school YouTube with gaming playthroughs. Gonna be great. So those are gonna be live every evening at 7 PM EST, the same time we usually go live. And hi, Ashes. Sorry, I'm already calling it a night since it's late. And hi, Kunai. How are you doing? So yeah, I'll still make at least a couple announcements when I'm gonna be away. But yeah, no stream starting next week for some time. So I'm not gonna be on Discord. I'm not gonna be on Twitter. I'll be completely MIA in recovery. But it's gonna be good. One more like till 70 likes. Oh, I don't know. I only see 68. But good night, everyone. Tomorrow is gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough tomorrow. Good night. See. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot the thank yous. My bad. Jason, thank you so much for the support. Moose, thank you so much for the support. And I never left the hearts. My bad. And on Kick, Tag, thank you so much for the support. We really appreciate it. Good night, everyone. And we'll see you all tomorrow.
Vox mortis sanguis et lacrimae flut miserere. Ignis tenebris umbra cadit super me, vox mortis clamabat in anima mea plora. Lacrimosa, lacrimosa, miserere nobis. Roxuelo timpani, terra tremit, celum
vita fugit solus sum in umbris lacrimose flamma doloris me ardet et mors vocat me ad se.
Fatum inexorabile, fatum inexorabile, et corda franguntur in tenebri. Lacrimosa obscura et celum plorat cum me. Umbrae cadunt et venti ululant. Ploramus, ploramus, miserere nobis. Audite voces mea in tenebris ego regno, mors et dolor me vocant. Lacrimosa, lacrimosa, obscura eterno. Lacrimosa, lacrimosa, miserere